already seated.
Good afternoon. The superintendent and other local government officials present, the chairman, Eddie RC, I don't see Eddie C, the MD, and his entourage, Lip Energy, the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Today, we gather to open officially one of LEC's regional offices. LEC was established by law. LERC was established by law in 2015. The act was added in 2015. And the purpose of LERC is to regulate the electricity sector, like I indicated. So as a way to come closer to our communities and our people, LERC decided to establish regional offices. So today is the first regional office to be officially open. And what will happen here?
Judge, I had to pause the video because I think something went missing in his introductory statement there. Are you there? Mr. Nubo, can you hear me?
I'm here.
Okay. Did he explain, did he define what LERC means or what it stands for? All right, I think you're right.
It's almost like what we do at headquarters. Hello? So here, for Maryland, for Grand Julia, for Fishtown, and part of Neighbor, Tapeta, we have staff here who will handle your complaints, who will do on-spot, unannounced inspections of Lip Energy facilities. So here, normally the law provides that when you have any situation that the service provider is delaying to respond to, you file a formal complaint to this office. A formal complaint to the office. So once the office receives that complaint, they will go into the matter. If it is something they cannot handle, they will escalate that matter to her office, and her office will take charge of that. So we're bringing this office closer to you so that we can be informed of the activities in this region. So what I want to ask you today to begin to use this office. The office is for you. It's to address your issues. It's to check and monitor the service provider, Lip Energy, in the instant case. We will not be aware of anything or whatever the situations are if you don't formally inform us through our office. So we are about to open this office. We gather today to formally open this office, and its intended purpose to address the issues, some of the issues we raised today. Have we been informed of some of the issues? We have solved them. So as a way to engage Lip Energy and other service provider to ensure that they deliver the services as they are promised, the office will be open today purposely to address your issues, your complaints, and all other matters you have. Now, for instance, let me just close on this one. The revenue indicated that Lip Energy and the guys went, they put all the breakers down, and the meter was still running. In those kind of instances, just inform our office. We have an engineer here who will move there quickly and see what the issues are, and will compare Lip Energy to solve the problem. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this program, purposely to open this office and have it functionally available to you. Thank you very much.
I bring you greetings from the Board of Commissioners of the Liberia Electricity Regulatory Commission. When we took over in 2024, and during our retreat, our 2024 retreat, one of our mandates that we undertook was to establish regional offices of LERC throughout the country. And was based upon that in 2025, we hire people to be at the office, and we open this office in people here for the activities of Lip Energy for our local customers to always bring their complaints or any other issues. That's why we open this. And we'll also dedicate another office on Thursday in Nimba County. That will be in Ganta. Our second office, which we call Region 1, and this is Region 2, will also be dedicated in Nimba on Thursday. And as time goes by, we'll open or dedicate all other offices within the country because we want LERC to be visible. So on behalf of the board, I can assure you that we'll move LERC from strength to strength with the support of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Liberia, who has given us this mandate to make sure that this institution grow and be on par with other institutions in Africa. As I speak to you right now, LERC, out of the 54 African countries, we are ranked number 9th in terms of Africa ranking. So we hope to improve that ranking. So that's why we don't take our issue lightly. So we'd like to welcome everybody here on behalf of the board, and feel free. And I hope this will not be our last time coming to people. We'll be paying official check visits, just as they are here to be monitoring Lip Energy. I want to assure my staff that myself or my team will also be coming to check on you too. So I'll make sure that you do your job. If we can go public hearing too, they had to beat Lip Energy today. They supposed to beat you too. Then we'll take action too. But on that note, I want to say thank you. Thank you to the superintendent and other local government officials who are here with us today. And you are most welcome. We are happy to see you here. Thank you.
Now for remarks, do we have a customer from Lip Energy here to speak on behalf of the customers?
Okay, I'm Paul K. Nipson. I'm the coordinator for Senator Brown office. We want to say thank you to the Lip Energy and the bosses that came. Curry was not here before, and now we have it, and we are using it. We are satisfied with the curry that we are enjoying, and curry is life. We want you to double your effort. Thank you very much.
And our customers of Lip Energy, we also encourage you to use the office. Any CSO, Civil Society representative, anybody from Civil Society. Okay, now we invite Lip Energy.
Today is a very good day for Lip Energy. Why? It's true that we came for the Tari hearing, but dedicating this building and reopening it officially to the public makes this day a very beautiful one. So I would like to firstly say thank you to the LERC top management team for seeing it very, very prudent to open a regional office here. LERC, they are our regulator, so they will help us to explain some things that people think are wrong. Once the customers have some issue, the customer will firstly approach us as well. When we can handle their issue, then they will bring it to LERC, and then we can see how best we can certify our customers. So thank you so much. We work with LERC, and we hope that things will work fine. And to the Honorable Soup, I would like to say a special thing to your presence being on the hearing and also coming here for the opening of the LERC office. It's a very good thing to come to listen to the plight of your people and to also make some recommendation to the Liberia Electricity Regulatory Commission when it comes to the tariff. Thank you so much.
We'll take the women group from Plibo.
Good afternoon to all of us. I'm Frances Daria, the National President of the Association of Women Cross Border Trade of Liberia. I'm very grateful this afternoon to LEC. 10, 15 years gone back, we were all in darkness in all of the counties. And when LEC came to Maryland, we found it grateful to LEC. And I want all of us sitting here to give a big hand clap to the women because we are the ones that using the quarry and I think bringing money into your office of LEC. LEC, you are a living witness to what I'm saying. because we use our buses on a daily basis. We use our buses to feed our children. And so we pay more LEC, we pay more bills to LEC when it comes to using the LEC. So we are grateful for this program, but I got one issue, and also it's a recommendation. My recommendation to this institution or LEC, please provide an education for us. We don't know how long, how far will we finish paying for our meters that were mounted on our houses. So I'm asking you people on behalf of the women to please provide that education so that we can know since then whether our money we finish paying for the meters. Please do that. Thank you.
Mayor, please.
I'm pleased to be here this afternoon. Mayor of the city of Piribo, Mayor Larry Chico. We applaud the Board of Commission and the team that came from Morovia to be part of this all-important program. Honorable Soup, Piribo is blessed after the war of Liberia. Before the post-war of Liberia, our regional office were in Grand Gillette Red Room. Today, you will see that most of the regional activities, they are in Piribo. The police commander for Region 5 office is in Piribo. And today we are about to celebrate the official establishment of the office of the regulatory body in Piribo City. And I feel it's a good opportunity for our area because
I get a problem with that. Why y'all taking about your carry to Piribo? Georgie, Mr. Nubo, you are a suspect. You are a suspect.
He say he know about you.
You say you know about it.
Whenever the offices are established here, we create job opportunity. So I want to say a big thank you to the superintendent who allowed this office to remain here, who did not say Piribo is not the headquarters of Maryland County. We also want to appreciate Lip Energy for having their official office in Piribo, that which is in Harper is a Scarlington office. Because many of them lives in Piribo, all their activities in Piribo. So I also want to say a big thank you to the manager for having your regional office also in Piribo City. That also serves as job opportunity. Recommendation. I want to recommend to the Board of Commissioners and the staff, as we are about to open this office, the regional office. Maryland County is blessed with a university. Every year, the university put out 300, 400 plus BSc holder in different disciplines. And so we hope whenever you are doing your recruitment, please prioritize our citizens here in Maryland County. They are qualified men and women that are capable to work in any office. Thank you. We hope to work together. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor. At this time, we invite the Honorable Superintendent for Maryland County for remarks.
Good afternoon. Once again, it's good to be here. I was shocked a few days ago when I came from Monrovia and I got the information of this program. In fact, I was told that it would have been yesterday. Then the guy came over to me and said, "Oh, before you left, the letters were here, but then because they were buggy, we could not, have you to read all of them because you're in a hurry." However, I read the document on day before yesterday, and then I said, well, no, this is a good idea. When it comes to electricity, I always like to be in the forefront of it because I know the importance of electricity. I know what it can do, and I know how it benefits our people. Because if you talk about the 21st century and electricity is not mentioned, it's not highlighted, then maybe you need to go somewhere else. However, today, we should say thank you to our Father who has made it possible that all of us are in good health and are here to witness this program. I'd like to take this opportunity to say a big thank you to LERC for choosing Maryland County to have your regional office here. I think that was being far-sighted by you, and we want to assure you that your office will be protected. Like the mayor just said, we encourage you to please assist our people. You know, every time there's a new entity, the best we can do is to always make these recommendations so that our people can find something to do. And I know in no uncertain terms that you will adhere to our request to bring on board some of our young brothers and sisters who are graduating from the university on an annual basis so that they will come over and be a part of this all-important program. Again, I'd like to say thanks to EDC and LIP Energy. I think LIP Energy now has to be proactive. You have seen the change. Maybe things happen the way they happen because this office was not here. Now that the office is here, two things will happen. People will be guided as to how they approach the issue, and I think people will be informed as to how they go about things that they need to do when it comes to LIP Energy. Again, on behalf of the people of this county, we are glad 100% to have you here, and we want to appeal to you again before you leave that the tariff should be revisited, and please speak to the issue of the fluctuation. The power has been fluctuating all the time, and I think by now you know what is happening. We want you to have a tete-a-tete with LEC and LIP Energy so that one agency will be responsible to make sure that our little power is restored again and that we can enjoy the facility. I always tell people, electricity for us in this region is not a luxury, it's a necessity because it will help us in molding the minds of our young people. It will help our hospital system to be more robust, and of course, it will help our transport system as well. And we bless God for choosing Maryland. Please make this place your home. Where you find it difficult, please do not hesitate to meet the office of the superintendent. We will be available at all times and everywhere to make sure that you are comfortable. Again, thank you for choosing us, and we say to you, let us work together.
So thank you. At this time, we invite the members of the Board of Commissioners, the superintendent, and the city mayor to cut the ribbon.
We are in here today and happy to officially open our regional office in Peeble, Maryland County. We are being joined here today by the mayor of Peeble and the superintendent. So I'll now hand over the mic to the superintendent to officially open the place.
Thank you. It is indeed for me a distinct honor on behalf of the people of this county and in my own name, in collaboration with the mayor and the board of the LERC, to have this office, an office that will take care of our complaints and solve our problems in this county and in the region. How much I do? In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Blessed Holy Spirit. Amen. So that's the officer. Who do
All right. This is the conference room.
Okay.
This is the office of the.
That's the inside of the building now.
And this is the.
All right, I
office
think we
of
can just
the-
stop here now. I think that there'll be no more talking again.
We can stop there.
So, yeah. First of all, Mr. Nubu, I come to you. Thank you for joining. To all our followers, and I see you in a place there. Please continue to like, share, and comment as you guys always been doing. We appreciate you for joining us tonight. We got a great show for you, so please, we'll always urge you like, comment, and share. Thank you. You're not liking. I see you. You know the numbers are there, but you're not liking according to the numbers. So please like. Thank you. Mr. Nuba, talk to us about this.
Can you take the video off?
Yes, I will. I will coming to you first.
Okay. Yeah.
Talk to us about this video you share. What is it you want us to know about it?
Well, I always say it. That Privo is very important in southeastern Liberia. Like Ganta is to Nima County. And I always tell you that Privo Sorokan district is the largest district in southeastern Liberia. You don't believe that. Even the second seat.
You bet I don't believe that because it is not true.
Is he promoting the thing? We should get him advertisement.
No, I want to deal with Privo first. The fourth seat in the House that they want to give to Maryland County is going to go to Privo because Privo has the population. Now, having said that, I did not see any official from River G. I didn't see any official from Grand Jada. I didn't see any official from Lower Tapita. And yesterday, they called the place a regional office. And we are aware that there is a Grand Jada University. And I saw no partiality in it. Because everybody was talking about Tokma University. So I hope. And another thing is that this place have been there since 2024. Why the community do not know the people? With LE or RC. Why? So so I feel that it was not the video does not represent original office. In our county office, I would agree with them. But regional office and no official from any of the other counties. So it was not a job well done. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nubo. I think you had a real good observation there. But I think it has to do with the LERC people, the Liberia Electricity Regulatory Commission. They were supposed to reach out to the various counties and say, "Hey, we're opening a regional office in Cleveland, Maryland. Can you send somebody there to represent the county?" I think what we have there was the providers, representatives of the providers. Because I saw Jerry Carr there, the guy who is responsible for Tapeta Grand Jada on LB Energy. and I saw our man Hodge, Henry Hodge, who was responsible for Maryland and River G.
Yes.
So I think those are the points to focus on. But yeah, your observation is right, Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just want to congratulate Mr. Nemo for a publicity well deserved from Plebo Salika district.
Plebo Salika.
Deserving. But I think I also learned that there will be regional officer bill. So this is the first of its kind. Maybe that's the reason why you didn't see other officials, because each county will have their own regional office. So this is not the only regional office, but they were the first, and they will have one in Grand Gila, one in the different counties. But also they did something unique this week. All of these individuals that you there represented, they were all in Grand Gila at the City Hall, and their representation was very poor. All the complaints we have against LIB Energy, all the staff from LEC and different, they were there to hear complaints from the people of Grand Gila, and they didn't. They came later on, but it was not well. That the way I saw in Maryland people, where I saw a lot of people from different groups. So they're going around the different region talking to people. I think this time it was in Maryland, but it went to Grand Gila too. The same officers and same people, they were there. So to give complaints, wherever you have, they had the opportunity. A lot of people did not show up. So the people of Maryland show up, but also besides showing up, they open an office. So what we need to ask now, when will the office in Grand Gila be built? But they say they will have one in each county. That's why I gathered from the video.
Okay. Yeah, I think I heard that too. But imagine now, look at the office they built there in Plebo. Look at that regional office in Plebo. What does that tell you? That all the other counties they can lead their own with God, because they're going to get nothing anytime soon.
Everyone here will be a tent.
Yes, of course. Reggie going to get a tent. Yeah, maybe Zuri going to get a Papa hut. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine a whole regulatory body, and you put that thing in and you call it a regional office?
I just donated trampoline for the Dreadful office.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'll be getting my clay dirt. And we borrow clay dirt so they can multiply. But yes. So I think it doesn't look well. This is the nation's regulatory body, and it's supposed to be your regional office. Gosh, but one thing I also saw there, do you guys see the design of the building? That thing looked like 1970. So look, you can go online.
They didn't even paint it.
I'm sorry?
They did not even paint it.
I know. You can see the dirt all over the place.
But why they didn't consult Mr. Nemo to design it?
Maybe they should have done so.
Architecture design for that building.
Maybe they should have done so.
I say the court house they built in Harper. I saw the video, I think last month. It's very impressive. Very impressive.
That is a beautiful courthouse. I agree with you. Yeah.
I saw it. It's impressive. But the other thing here
is representative of a courthouse. That's true. Yeah.
I mean, it looked like Mr. Smith told the guy, you just rush it, Yeah.
It's the way I can do. Okay, gentlemen, so I want to move on to the next topic for the day. This one, it came from Veteran Smith. This is the red light incident. Mr. Smith, you wanna give us a summary before I play the video? Mr. Smith?
I did not have chance to view it, but when I saw it, the location Red Light District, and it looked like whether we're coming from the season of fire or we getting into the season of fire, it just caught my attention from front page that we need to talk about it. I didn't have chance to view it, but I know it's Red Light District.
Okay. All right. Let me roll it, and we'll listen to it, and then we'll come back and discuss it.
Issue. So I've been according to what we have. The piece of vision, so we just said so what information you get in terms of casualty? For now, I've not spoken to the owner of the place or a firefighter. There's no casualty for now. So we have now the lost their material, lost their the whole match. Okay, Mr. President, thank you so much.
Okay. I can tell you right there. I think I see I can see some improvement. Let me say it that way. As far as response is concerned. But first of all, I want to say I share the pain and the loss of those who have went through this terrible incident at the very busy commercial center in Red Light. Hopefully, the authority will investigate and know what caused that incident so that it doesn't repeat itself again. But from my end, before I come to you, Veteran Smith, since you brought this up to us, I can appreciate the scenery, the response. You see 3 fire trucks there, and they seem to have brought the fire under control in what looks to be a very professional manner. They are in control. You see the guy talking to the press, and the kind of cordon of the place, which looks like you probably you're watching something over here, which is good. I think if we went back a few months ago, you wouldn't see that kind of scene playing out. You'll see chaos, people taking sand and trying to throw all the taking a bucket of water and throwing the water. That kind of like somebody in a village. You know what I'm saying? But that is not the case here today. What we see is a robust and effective response from the fire service of Liberia. That's just my observation. Mr. Smith?
I think the incident, 8 stores. So the fire came across 8 stores together. So it seemed like they were fire, as you stated, responded very timely. And I think instead of all of the store being burned, but they all were together, it's together. And so I believe through the experience in fire servicing, they were able to prevent some of the stores, because you know how they construct these stores together, 8 of them. So when the fire catch one, it will affect all. So if they were able to save 6 and maybe 1, I think they have the knowledge now how to prevent it. And I think they did a great job in removing our people. We like to be in the spotlight whenever these incidents come across. But now they were able to have the land room where you cannot be part of it, and that for their own safety too. And I think they're very knowledgeable. We should commend them. I don't know with the listening of the audio, did we get to the end where they said they were able to prevent all 8 stores from catching on fire, or there were no injury?
It played to the end. It went up by itself.
Okay. But did we get the information to say there were no injury, no death, property damage? Okay.
If you have that video, you share it. I'll play it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I would try to look for the story itself. Sometimes the video have the story itself. I would look for that. Send the video cannot show everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Smith. Mr. Nuba?
Yes, I feel that. Oh, okay. I feel that, Primo Calasella District, as Mr. Smith called it, I feel that, both of you are conniving. I mean, I send my video.
Conniving?
Yeah, you press some button and nobody could hear what was going on.
Well, that's the same video I played. I played it from a computer. From a WhatsApp, yeah, from the WhatsApp article from the computer. So
I don't share my screen.
No, I didn't. Your screen will never play.
I don't share my screen. And but for the fire thing, I mean, we want to graduate from where we were before. I mean, where we were after the war.
Yes.
Because before the war, there was fire brigade in Harper. After the war, you don't even have bucket then for fire service to pour water in it. And this is one of the reasons why I was here talking a few weeks ago, that the people are building in the alleys. And you have fire, it will be difficult for the fire truck or fire workers to get there.
True.
But there's an improvement. I hope they continue the work. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nuba. Yeah, I think we all can agree that there's a tremendous improvement both in response to the incident and the crowd control. It looks like now there's a nation responding to with either a man-made disaster or an intentional arson. But we hope that it was not an arson, that somebody just something went off unknowingly, and that tragedy happened. But again, the great thing we can take over from there is that there were no life lost.
Yeah, the reporter asked the question, but the guy said he don't know right now whether there were any casualties. So we figure
in that video.
Yeah, the reporter asked him about casualty, and he said right now he don't know, but he will find out later on. So maybe reading the story will find out. No, he said he don't know right now. That's what he stated.
Mr. Nuba, I come and put Fred on the spot. I heard the man say there's no casualty. He said the man say you don't know. Okay. The dude said there's no casualty. He responded to the but let me play the one. We'll play Vogo. So you won't argue. We'll play it before we leave this show today. The dude responded there was no casualty. He didn't say he didn't know. So let me play the other video. Is there anything you want to add to this, Mr. Nuba, before we leave? Mr. Nuba, I think you're frozen. Excuse me. Are you guys hearing me?
Yes.
I'm hearing you.
Okay, great. All right. So Sin, if you don't have anything to share on this other video, we're gonna move to the other one, okay?
Okay.
This one is Mr. Cummings. This is very short. This is what 31 second video. This is very short. Are you aware of it, Veteran Smith? That is a 30-second video?
Yeah, there are two. One, he talked about 3 different things that people have against him as a leader.
Okay.
One is about his lifestyle, but he denied that. He said people would say anything they want, but he's not gay.
Okay.
That's one. And then 2, there is an elitist impression about him. He's a elitist. That people can't identify with him. He said maybe that could be he can't blame people for thinking that way, but it's something he can adjust to and see whether he can change that. But that, you know. And then the third one, what he said was the third one. I forgot the third one, but if you watch the video, he would say the third one. Then the other video.
You can take that. Let's go roll the tip and then let's go back on this one here. I'll go back. Let me just go up on the screen first. Yeah, this is a very interesting video because I want to see how he addressed the elitism accusation. Because I think he brought it on himself.
And he was at OKFM.
We're gonna get tough on the UP too, by the way. Now. You think so? We have to, right? Because they've had state power now over 2 years, right?
Okay, this one about Baka.
Average life of Liberia hasn't really changed, but other marriage common. So now we gotta get tough. We gotta hold them accountable and make no apologies.
All right, I gotta mute you. Getting the
They were elected.
All right.
They have control of the resources. They have the constitutional authority and responsibility to lead on behalf of our people. We're gonna start to get tough on them.
So let me replay the go. We didn't play this from the end, for the beginning. Let me replay this.
Stuff on the UP.
You're very tough on it.
We're gonna get tough on the UP too, by the way. Now,
you think so?
We have to, right? Because they've had state power now over 2 years, right? Liberian lives, the average life of Liberia hasn't really changed, or the ordinary common Liberia. So now we gotta get tough. We gotta hold them accountable and make no apologies for that, right? They were elected. They have control of the resources. They have the constitutional authority and responsibility to lead on behalf of our people. We're gonna start to get tough on them.
All right, so let's start with you, Mr. Freshman. What do you say about that? We want to get tough on the UP. They got a being power for 2 years now.
I mean, he right in a sense, but it's also the interpretation of being tough. If being finding where the UP wrong and coming up with a better solution than what they are doing, then that would be something I would encourage to be done. But just to criticize without solution, then I think if you come up with good solution, whether they accept it or don't accept it, then we say yes. You criticize, but you give them alternative what to do, and they didn't follow it. And I think that's where, if he's talking about that, then I'm in agreement with that.
But does he have a valid point though when he said the being power for 2 years running?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they control all the resources, and they have not affected the people's life in a positive way.
I mean, they won the election. Everything in the country is controlled by the party. I mean, this is how we've been governing the country now. Whoever win the election, I mean, everything under your control. The other political party fee, they can't contribute. Then you in power, you should want to be responsible how you manage the country mineral resources. And so maybe for the first year they didn't really criticize, but then the second year, the third year, so if it's a fair ball game now to criticize because they've been in power for 2 years or more, you can criticize them now.
Okay.
Now what? Yeah.
I'll come back to you because I think criticism is another thing, but you criticize and you provide solution. It's another thing as well. Mr. Nubo, what do you say to that?
Well,
from the video.
Well, he said he's going to be tough. He was in Liberia, coming to the end of Ellen first term, and he has to be specific. What did Ellen do that Bouaka is not doing? He was there, during weird turn. What did weird do that Bouaka is not doing? So you want to criticize, you have to do your groundwork. And I don't think he is doing his groundwork. I mean, even though some other areas that they talk about, maybe they are in different videos, but I didn't see comments taking a stance during Ellen time. I didn't see that during weird time. I mean, weird time, all they were doing was politicking. And now it's Bouaka time. He's trying to put his thinking cap on. So it's not just jumping up and criticizing. We have to look for we have to look at your examples in the past. Were you revolutionary, or you became revolutionary overnight? So those are the questions you need to answer. Thank you.
Okay, and I agree with you because being told about specifics is hard to engage. Tough because I think the people are borrowing money, and we're paying back too much on the loan, and we're taking away from development projects. That is being specific. They're not doing well because hospitals are not receiving drugs, doctors are not getting paid. Maternity, child to murder death is growing. These are specifics.
Yes.
So like you say, I'm with you. Hopefully in the next video about a role, he will give us some specifics in the video. Okay. If not, I don't want to come back and
now, Mr. Wright, probably
yes,
we should be fair to him because Front-Page Africa decided just to get a small clip of the interview. So maybe it might have been big enough, but they just put a small, then it said tune into Front-Page Africa for detail. So with that, I think we should leave it that way.
You have a point. Let me roll the video, and then I'll come back to that.
Were right, but complete nonsense. And the whole accusation that I'm gay, support gay lifestyle, which is complete nonsense. I will use a different word, but there's a public program, so I will use the real BS word, right? But complete nonsense, and it's all political. Clarence, when people don't have anything to say bad about you, look, I'm not perfect by any stretch. I don't pretend to be I have my own, nothing substantial to say they make up stuff. And they made up that S. And that was the shocking piece to try to ruin my reputation, etc. So that's one. The second one, there are three actually. The second one was the assertion that, you know, I'm elitist, I'm a loft, you know, I'm not relatable. And, you know, that one to some extent, I own it, right? Maybe because I'm an introvert, I'm quiet. So I got to take responsibility and maybe adjust. Maybe some of the people around me reflected that behavior. So again, I own that. I don't want to blame anybody on that. And maybe the third thing is when they accused me of fingering the document, right? The CPP, when they lied on me, right? And you know, I was all political, you know. You look at my integrity. Clarence, I've managed, my last budget I managed at Coca-Cola globally was over $1 billion United States dollars. People all around the world. I've been audited numerous times in my career and no accusation. You go online, go anywhere of any impropriety, anything wrong, stealing money, do anything wrong or bad, forging documents, and to enter politics and for them to just lie on me like that, take me to court, you know, to try to embarrass me. Those are kind of the three things that the political stuff, really shocking and that kind of stuff. But look, it's not going to stop me. I'm undeterred. I'm a very determined person, right?
Okay. I think I would need to be fair to Mr. Cummings here. Let me take this off. So I pull up the entire interview on OKFM, but it's an hour-long interview, so we cannot go through all of that. So what I want to do, I want to play at least 5 minutes of it, right? Just 5 minutes, and then based on what we watch on the other videos, we can then make our own, you know, own analysis from there. Is that fair enough, guys?
Go for it.
Okay, good. Let me do that because I think it will be fair to him. So let me go ahead.
But does the 5 minutes cover the three issues he talked about?
National Congress.
I don't know. I don't know. So what's going to happen is I will be skipping in between. Hopefully, we'll pick them up. I can't tell you. This is my first time seeing it.
And I see several of our colleagues here from different online platforms to do coverage. Okay, welcome to the OK Morning Rush. You know, I'm playing this music on purpose. Sweet Liberia, the Liberia that all of us evasions, not just for ourselves, but our children and generation unborn. That was the intent of all of the people who fought to get our country to where it is today. Is it sweet? Are we there? Will we get there soon? Well, it depends on who's talking. Mr. Cummings, I'd like to say a pleasant good morning and welcome to the show. This is my first public interaction with you after the 2023 elections. How are you?
Correct, CJ. Can I call you CJ?
Yeah, please. I would prefer that.
Good morning to your listening audience. Good morning to you. Good morning to Morning Rush. Yes, it's been too long since we last interacted publicly in this matter. So I'm very happy to be here and to have a robust conversation as we always do.
Okay. How is everything after the elections? How are you? How is the family doing?
Okay, let's do this, guys.
I mean,
just since we heard the first, I think 2 minutes out of the first video, let's do this. Let me pause this video. Why don't we speak to that? Why I try to find the place where he started off talking on the only three topics. How's that? Like I said, this is an hour-long video. Mr. Nubo?
Okay.
Fred? Yeah, I'll have you guys address the three things he talked about. One, his lifestyle. Two, his uppityness. I think the other one he addressed, what did he address in the other video? The lifestyle.
The elitists, and then what happened during the CPP tip under the fingering document or whatever.
Fingering the document. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So as usual, we'll go to the person who brought the topic. So let's go to you, Mr. Smith. Help us address these three topics based on the video we just rolled. While I try to find an in-depth, analysis on his interview with OK.
Yeah, the first one, I won't waste too much time because they've been debating on his lifestyle. I know he's married, happily married. So until genuine proof can come about that, I won't waste too much time until someone have a proof to say otherwise. But I don't think I will focus too much on the 5 point. You said when people didn't like you, they would say a lot of things. And that also can be all around, except Burka, but we are too, they said similar thing about him. So until people can come up with the proof, one lifestyle, remain private, until otherwise it affect a public image of them and people report it, and then that's when I would get concerned about it, because it's not only your private life, but it affecting others. So that first one, I would just leave it. The second one, his lifestyle, how people perceive him. And he himself agree upon it. If you in the public space and you want to win the election, and he always says something that you do and it's not working, it means you gotta, what the famous word he used, that you don't do the same thing. So I think that same thing go to him too. If you try to win election and it's not working, then you gotta find another way of doing it. You can't always do the same thing, because the people are telling you that certain things not getting across to them. And whether it's likability, people have to like you. Sometimes it's not how well you qualify you are, but your way you appear, people, you have to appeal to people that you're a likable person, that they can come to you and talk to you and bring the problems to you. So if people are not feeding it, then it's a problem. And so if it didn't happen the first time he ran, it didn't get to him. And the second time was worse than the first time. So two things happen. Either the electorate needs to be educated, or maybe to be quite informed by who is here, who is Cummings, and what can he bring to the table. But they're not getting it. So he need to read it. I think some of the things that the people found out is that even people from Maryland County, his own county, they didn't vote for him well. So now he got a house in Maryland County now. How well people will vote for him next time from Maryland County, that's another thing. But Maserati, I think Maserati know him. But Maserati is not the only county. You need other counties in the rural area. That's where, if I were him, I would be working on. And I think his team working on it now.
So let me hold you right. Let me interject right there.
Yeah,
you brought a very good point, and I think hopefully the Comey and his people are listening to you. You probably have followed Comey just based on the way you're talking. Can you identify a Cummings base?
A Cummings base?
Where in Labrador would you consider a Cummings base?
The intellectual. People who look for him, that he been qualified, he ran Coca-Cola, and he can transform that same magic to Liberia. Those people will be more in touch with Cummings, but now he needs to come up with that same message to the people in the rural area and others who might not know about Coca-Cola magic, who will not know anything about that. How do you get your message across to them? I think that's where he needs to focus most of his time, because people, the intellectual, already know about Cummings. and they can weigh in where they're going to vote. But the people in the rural area, they're looking for popularity. They're looking for someone, maybe, if not the same culture or ethnicity, but somebody that they can identify with. That's where he needs to work on. And someone, because if he's someone who can spend money, I don't know, but the way our politics work, if you can pull Brian envelope or something and give it to the people, maybe it help too, but I don't know. But these are something, and he need to move around in different countries. How well he can do that. But this is my honest point, and people can disagree with me. I think that George Weah became vice president, but although it didn't work, Cummings need to be vice president for someone, and that opportunity will come to him. Or he can't go to the Senate, how George Weah took the road to become senator before he had a way to become president. People want to see how he operates in some kind of position. I know whether it's too late, I can't tell you it's too late, but I think that's where people want to see him operating. For George Weah, when he was running for president, it didn't happen. He had to go to the Senate. And whether being a senator helping or not, I don't know. Now, we Cummings have to do the same, because the Coca-Cola achievement is not coming across well with our common people. And how do you bring it down to that level? I don't know. But I think that's where he needs to work on.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Smith. A lot of things you said there that I'm going to come back and question you on, but let's go to Mr. Nubo. Let he give his analysis, and we'll come back and discuss this in detail. By the way, I played the entire video, and he did better than going into detail on these three things that we're talking about here. I mean, he spoke a whole lot of stuff on the budget, all the way down to the mindset, and a lot of things he talked about there. He didn't horn in on these three things that we're highlighting now. Maybe this is why From Peace Africa didn't really. I think that's all he talked about. That through the length of the video. But anyway, I think that's not enough to talk about on that stuff. So, Mr. Nubo, I go to you.
Okay, I feel that Front Page Africa interview him and want to promote him. I mean, they have to come with thrillers from the interview for people to buy in. There are two things that Veterans Smith here. He said, Cummings has a house in Maryland. Where is it? And he said, the intellectuals. And a factory of intellectuals in Liberia, there, right in Monrovia. What was Cummings' performance? And the gay issue that he called BS, I mean, that was way before 2017. And were played over and over by the person who interviewed him. And being arrogant, self-centered. I mean, people look at you and analyze you. And fingering the document. Then Cummings and Ability brought health issue in the agreement, planted health issue, meaning that Joe Boakai was about to die. And there, the 6 months that Boakai couldn't live, more than 6 months issue came from. And he's here denying everything. I don't think that is the way to win election. I beg to differ with him, and I beg to differ with Veteran Smith. Thank you.
Okay. I want to go. Just on the key issues. 1, elitism. 2, his lifestyle. 3, I don't know much about the fingering of the document. So I'm going to, briefly pass over that.
Okay.
But Mr. Newell, let me engage you on the other 2 topics. Then Mr.
Document when he went to the court, when they took him to court, that's why it made fingering a document.
Oh no, I understand. I don't know much about it. I don't know much about it, so I don't want to talk about it. But you guys can talk about it. Maybe I'll pick up 1 or 2 things from there for you guys. But on the issue of, let's start with his lifestyle. Isn't Comey on a tape, Mr. Nubo, saying that he struggled with this lifestyle? Isn't he on tip saying this? That he struggled with the gay lifestyle?
That's true. That is true.
Okay, so then if he did that, then why is he accusing people of falsely? Why is he accusing people of trying to falsely malign his character and destroy his image? When indeed he said it, because I think I've seen that. And at that time, we weren't even talking AI yet. I think AI wasn't even around yet. So there's no way anybody could have AI that video for accused that he said that, because he is on tip saying that. And I think we need to find that tip and play it so that he stops seeing people trying to destroy his life, people trying to malign him, because if they can't win him, they got to find a way to destroy him. I want us to find that tip, and if we do, then maybe Mr. Comey need to step up and own up to the fact that he brought this up. When he first came on the scene, nobody called him gay. Nobody said that. Nobody said he was a gay until he, out of his own mouth, said this is a lifestyle that he struggled with. Nobody said it but him. So he should stop accusing people of trying to malign him. Now, I understand we're in the political season now, but for once, own up to this. Own it because you said it. Nobody brought it on you. That's what I would say about that, Mr. Newman. Any saying? Any comment on that? Mr. Fred,
until we can bring a video that put him closer to that, then I can comment on that. But if he responding to what people have said about him, and depending on how he answered that question, because people always bring it around to him, either when it's closer to election, to demean his character, and so right now he used to that. People would do that. Maybe his skin is tight right now, that he can say, you know what? They always say to me, but I'm a strong. I know myself. I'm not a gay. So, so there are certain things when people say about you, no matter you're a public figure. I mean, some of it is not fair, but you just have to live with it. You just have to sell yourself to the massive, and the massive can buy you. Then that's all that matter. And I think the second point, that's where he is struggling on the second point, because if people like you and care about you, then all the other things won't matter.
Okay, I have the video. Let me post the video and I'll play it. I knew the video was around somewhere. I have it, and I will play it. You'll give me 1 second. This is the guy. This is the guy on saying it. Nobody said it for him. He said it. Live, I don't think AI was around by then.
No, yeah, I was not around.
Yeah. So y'all hold on 1 second. Let me go in and pull this video. And the guy, not a video, is a interview he having on a radio station.
Yeah, audio.
Audio, yes, there you go.
We're not hearing you.
Right.
No, I'm about to play it.
And I've answered this question, and perhaps not too elegantly. And I've used the words that I'm conflicted by this issue, but let me explain why. Let me explain what I mean by that. It's a lifestyle that I struggle with. As important, though,
You hear that?
Yeah,
Liberia also.
Do you hear that? I was asked about them. Perhaps I didn't answer it elegantly.
Yeah, but it mean that he continue.
No. We'll play it back again. We'll play it back because you won't argue something that is very, very clear for the here. But let's play again.
On gay rights. And I've answered this question, and perhaps not too elegantly. And I've used the words that I'm conflicted by this issue, but let me explain why. Let me explain what I mean by that. It's a lifestyle that I struggle with. As important, though, I believe, Liberians are also focused on health, education, jobs, and I also want us to focus the conversation on those issues.
I think they answered that question the right way.
I don't know if that's
it's a very sensitive.
It's a very sensitive issue, and I don't know if that's
there was a strict with youth support is something that you would,
Mamadi, I think I've answered the question the way I'm comfortable answering it. And again, I gotta be authentic to who I am. There will be a political answer that people will perhaps want to hear, but I gotta be real, Alex, and I want the Liberian people to see the real person, and that I will not change my answer to suit
different situations.
I think that's the kind of leader we should be looking for.
I think we did justice to this. We play it to the end.
So the Omega market, you see market get counting. What happened for?
I think we did justice to this. Nobody can say we didn't play it from start to end. We played the video from start to end.
No, I think he answered it, but I think he was comfortable in answering it.
I'll come to you, Chief. The interviewer even tried to go back for clarity. I mean, not for clarity, but to tell him, you think you answered the thing correctly? This is a sensitive issue. And he said, my man, I think I answered the way I want to answer it. Time will come and people can take whatever they will take out of it. But I got to be true to myself, who I am. So what kind of spin you want to put on this thing, Veteran Smith? I mean, there's no other spin you can put on this thing. This man is hurt saying this. Look, nobody is beating him because of that. I want to bring this up because of what he said in that tip. You wanted us to play, and we play it on our Front Page Africa court. He is saying people try to malign him because they can't win him, and if you can't beat somebody, you got to find someone to destroy them. I am disagreeing with those assertions. Nobody trying to malign him. Nobody trying to destroy him. These were things that he said with his own God-given mouth. Come on, Mr. Smith. That's all I wanted to say.
So, and I would just go what Mr. Nemo said. Is front page put in that portion because the interview was done by OKFM, and then that small clip about his lifestyle and the 3 issue, and Mr. Nemo stated, and I might agree with him, is to promote, to try to correct those 3 issues that might be what's the word? Problematic. Yeah, in winning the election. Is that what Front Page want to bring? Because except I see the completion of Front Page Africa interview, but if it's just that 30 second, then I agree with Mr. Nemo, is to build one image on those 3 areas where they feel vulnerable.
Okay. I don't know, what do you disagree with? Are you agreeing?
No, I mean, those are issues will always come on because Front Page decided if you want to be president, these are the 3 areas people have views about you. 1, that you're gay. 2, you have elitist. They look at you as an elitist person. And the 3rd one, what happened by the CPP, what document they took you to court. Those 3 areas really have damaged you being president. So those 3 areas will always come back. I think this is what they were trying to put to him for him to address them. Whether for the 2nd time, 3rd time, 4th time, and you brought audio that that same question was put to him in the past. Now this time he addressing it to the best of his ability, but how he addressed the first one, I don't know if our political advisor, I won't ask him to state it that way. So now, I don't know, with our society now, we have a law that say marriage, what do you call it? What's the word? We don't recognize gay in our society, and so if they pin him of being gay and he cannot answer it properly, I think it will haunt him, whether fairly or unfairly. And I think this is what he's trying to address at this time. Now, playing the tape that you brought, if I were interviewing him, I would play that tape and play the one from Front Page Africa and then see what happened in between both. What happened, what you were trying to say the first time, and now you're saying something different, or what are they the same, identical thing you wanted to clarify, or you have learned more that you think is wise now to say what you want to say? Because that tape will always haunt him if you don't address it, what you just play.
Okay.
Whether it meant what it said, or he just didn't want to address it at this time. So somebody, advisor, can talk to him and he can put him in a position that he can clarify it. But you have to address it.
Well, I don't know how much you want him to address it. I think he addressed it sufficiently. The man was called to provide, even the guy brought his attention, is this what you want to say on this issue? And he said, yes, I got to be authentic. What else do you want from the man? I think this is who he is, and I'm with him on that. You got to accept who you are. You know, don't try to remake yourself when you don't have to. Mr. Nuba, I go to you, sir, on this topic of his lifestyle.
Okay. The lifestyle, he is clear on the audio. And as you said, the person who was interviewing him said, Busman, is this what you want to say? You know, saying, you know, that's going to backfire.
Yeah.
And he said, oh, yeah, that's what I have to say. That's my lifestyle. That I've been having problems with, you know, for years. And then Veteran Smith want to polish it. I mean, you know, we know the role the front page Africa has played when it comes to the Commons issue. When it comes to CPP, you know, this issue, that issue, you know. I mean, you know, there are a lot of higher pens in Liberia. And I hope Veteran Smith know about that. So, you know, the mayor exposed himself. And why should we hide that?
And you got Veteran Smith saying you play the tip from Front Page Africa and then play the tip. What are you trying to? I don't understand what he meant by that. What are you trying to get from there? You play that Front Page Africa tip, then you play the recording. Okay, but what are you trying to get from there? What is it that is missing from these two tips that you're going to learn if you play these two, if you play them together? I don't really help me, Mr. Nuba. I don't understand what he meant by that.
Myself, I do not understand.
What I'm trying to say, he have a better understanding at the time the question was posed to him, how he addressed it at that time, why he couldn't be forceful in responding to it, and by now everybody will have said okay. But I think he still left room in the way he answered it to redeem himself.
Such as?
So he the only one can do it. So if I was a coach, to get people who coach people and look at what the person said, and I think he should hire one. And they will look at and prepare him in responding to what he said or what he really meant in that statement. There's a one side to it. There could also be another side. Everybody could have different interpretation. Like you might have interpretation on that. So he the only one can sit with his coach and see what was going on at that time when he made that remark. And so I can't say it. We just trying to say it. He the only one can. But at the time he spoke on this, if I was in that recording room and knew about that recording, I would have played it. I would have played and asked him, but then what happened? This time you had this to say, why now you are much stronger? And we hear what he have to say, and the public can look at both and respond. So that's the way I would look at it. But they never played that recording. That's why anybody interviewing people, you just have to do some research before you interview the person. Okay, would have been been good if they had that recording to play it along with having him as a guest. But they didn't have it. You did a good job while we're discussing it. You were able to get it. Why they couldn't get it? So now we leave in the discussion. It's not over yet.
Okay. Let's okay. So I still all right. I want to move this. I want to move out the lifestyle, but the way you keep twisting it, I find it difficult to go past it. Even if you were in the room, even if you were there, what would you have said? The man said, "This is my lifestyle. This is who I am. I cannot fake this. I got to be true to myself." And then you jump in and say, no, you can't be true to yourself. As a coach, then you jump in. Oh, no, Mr. Comey, you cannot be true to yourself. Remember now, you won't run for president, for the presidency. So you can't be true to yourself. The thing here, we gotta fake it to make it, you know? So take that back.
But he presented himself as somebody people going after him unjustly.
How
then
is
you
it
have
unjust?
this. No, that's what he said in this other recording now. Then media-wise, it would have been good reporting to bring the other video to show, but the last time you had the opportunity of the same question, this is how you responded. So, and then we are giving him an opportunity on national radio, people hearing this and hearing what he said and what he will make of it. I can't do anything.
The bottom line here is nobody trying to malign his character, nor are they trying to destroy him. He is on tip, on record of saying this. So when people say that he is a gay, they are only stating the fact. So he should stop saying that people trying to malign his character, put on to destroy him because they can't win him. That is not true. That's all the bottom line is. Anything about
Archie, our interpretation of that, or your interpretation of that, he can come up with another interpretation. And that's why I felt by playing that tape would have given him an opportunity to either clarify or agree to it.
Veteran Smith, you know Liberia. I am interviewing Mr. Cummings. And Mr. Cummings supposed to give me what you call Kato. If I play that tape, I will not get good Kato. And that is exactly what happened. Thank you.
You are saying the reporter knew about that recording and decided not to play it because of Kato.
Yes.
But then that tells about the weakness or the weaknesses in our media.
Of course. That's nothing hidden about that.
And Veteran Smith, you can't tell me that this is your first time listening to this tape.
No, this is my first time, to be very frank with you. This is my first time. That's why I'm trying to give him the benefit of the thought. This is my first time. I haven't heard it before. I've heard a question that he are gay. I've heard that part. But the way it was put and giving him an opportunity to answer, and he didn't take that advantage to answer. I think this was the best opportunity for, if I were him, to answer. And he didn't answer. I know there are several opportunities he answered differently, but for this one, I mean, he had the best opportunity to answer and let this matter go away. And he blew that opportunity. He still left out in the mind of people.
No,
now,
this is where you and I disagree. This is where I beg to differ. Yes. He left no doubt. The man is clear as snow. The guy asked the man, are you sure this is how you want to respond to this? He said, my man, I mean, look at it anyway. I just got to be true to myself. This is who I am. And then he said,
Mr. Wright, is that how the recording ended? I have to be true to myself. I'm this, or it sound? Yeah, play it, because I mean, we all can have different interpretation, but I want you to play that again, just that part. Because there is someone who wants to be president, and if there's, you know, in America, when they have damaging audio on you, you can't be president again. The only person beat that whole norm of you can have bad thing against the person and they still win, that Donald Trump. And I always find, I say, what is unique about him? You can have everything about him and it don't affect him. So, and Comey is not Donald Trump. So, I think that's where I would be more, if I were him, I would answer it or say, okay, I don't want to, I don't know how, to be very frank, when you ask someone that question in public, what was going on in his mind at that time?
Here's what we're
Say,
going to do. I'm going to come back to that. But let's go to the next topic, which is elitism. By the time I'm finished with elitism, I will find a video and then replay it again for your pleasure.
Okay.
So the next topic we're going to hit on is the fact where he said he admitted to it.
Yeah, no, that one I understand.
He said, yeah, you know, maybe because I didn't do much to let people know, you know, connect with people. So people, you know, are right to think I am an elitist. So, but I think Comey forget a lot of things. I'm about to play this. I'm about to show you all this the image.
Veteran Smith, please mute yourself.
Yeah, Veteran, you got to mute, please.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. So I'm about to show the picture that really puts him in the elitist column or the elitist category. Again, all of this is not a guy going through. He brought it onto himself. And then, like I said, Mr. Newman, you cannot teach an old dog a new trick or tricks. Cummings was authentic. He was authentic when he came to Liberia, and he thought he was still back in the 1960s or 1970s. That he could say these things and get away with it. He forgot now millions of Liberians, hundreds of thousands of Liberians had traveled and they had gained exposure. So whatever you say, they're going to pick it up, analyze it, and give you a frank response. So let me show this image here that really puts Comey into the elitist category. So I like the fact that he admitted to it, which is good. You know, and they made everything. I don't know what Veteran Smith is trying to spin here this evening. There's nothing to spin here. There's nothing to spin. There's nothing to spin. This is Cummings. Mr. Nubo, what does the picture conjure up in your mind? You are muted, sir.
Talk my days. Oh, or the American Liberian or oligarchy days, where we had to talk people in a hammer. I know that. I witnessed that. Even the commissioner for Sorokin, anywhere he went or they had to do him in a hammer, as if to say he couldn't walk. When at one point, Bishop Kula, Arthur Kula, walked to my town. At that time, there was no car road, but commissioner could not walk there. They had to put him in a hammer, let alone the superintendent. So, that's the old days. And he may claim that he was deceived, but no, it does not look like somebody who was deceived. Yeah, so that's what I have to say about it.
Okay. Mr. Fred, the Veteran Smith?
Yeah. For me, this is my first time seeing it. It's a bad taste because my great-great-grandfather passed away carrying people on Kinja. And before he died, he wanted my father to go to Grand Bassa County to learn English. And my father was read by the Smith. So when I see this thing, the story my father used to tell me how the people used to carry people on Kinja. And before he died, carrying people on Kinja, the elitist people, and at that time, and that how before he died, he wanted his son to go to Grand Bassa County to learn English. How my father got from Riverside to Grand Bassa and were read by the Smith. So I can understand this, and I know who were close to him, they didn't tell him that's a bad photo opportunity.
Yes, I really agree with you on that. Could you please mute? Thank you, sir. The one thing I observe here, I don't know if you guys can observe it too, is the guy in the back. Look at that guy. His head look twisted. This the guy over here. You don't see his face, but his head. You can see he's bending the stick from up there, either the stick from up or the one crossing behind his head. He's kind of struggling carrying that. And you see how comfortable Comey is lying back in a hammock. That is traumatizing.
I said, in a case where you have a log as a bridge,
yeah,
you better don't make mistake because they will shoot you. You can't let a man fall in the water. Your life is over. That's what it did to our people. I mean, you know, I'm not seeing anything new yet.
Yeah, I mean, so when he said, Mr. Nubo, that, you know, some of the things that he needs to work on, people putting the elitist column, you know, they look at him as an elitist. This is why. You come back to the country all the years that you've been away, and you didn't wear sneakers and slippers and walk around the community and shake young children and lift them up, walk with them in the community. You didn't do that. But in fact, you went back to stuff that your parents, your great-grandparents did. And you try to repeat that because you saw it growing up. And you think that now you're back in the country, this kind of, you know, behavior still exists. It's okay to do it. So you went right back into it because you grew up seeing this kind of thing happening to your own fellow citizens. Now, look, you got young men. There's another picture I'm trying to find, but I can't find it. Then, like you said, Mr. No, you're right. There's one, they were crossing over he was being crossed over the river. And he lying comfortably in there. And the people toting this guy, carrying him. You know. So, no, Mr. Cummings, nobody is trying to do all of these things to you. You see, there's no way he can be able to get rid of the kind of image. This is the height of elitism. This is it. It is the height of it. I mean, how do you explain this? How? How do you really explain this? There's no way. So, I mean, even if we take veterans men and point as a veteran will pay you $500 an hour to help coach the man and change his lifestyle around, change his and remake his image. How do you get rid of this? How? How do you get rid of this image? And like I said, there are many images in this thing. This one and the other one are crossing over the river. There's another one. Yeah. That one, the photographer stood from afar and they took the whole picture. You see the thing looking, oh my God, it conjures up lots of memories. Painful memories too. Painful memories. So yeah, Mr. Cummings, you got work to do. I don't know how you get rid of this. I don't know how you change the Liberian people's mind to think of you as their own, as one of them. You know, that you share their lifestyle, you share their destiny. I don't think you can do that, my dear brother. Looking at this image, it will be. I mean, nobody said never, but it's going to take some work. it's going to take some real work for you to change this kind of image. So, if you don't have anything to share on this, I want to move back to the.
Yeah. I just wanted to say something.
Okay.
Liberian people are forgiving people if they find if you are honest and you're willing to change and to move around, but there are certain things you got to do yourself. And that's what I said. We don't have those type of people that work with us, but if we have someone with his money, he can have that type of person to work with him, and he can be a transform, and people will forgive him in Liberia. But first, someone have to work with you, and you have to admit you are one, and why. That's what he said. He didn't disown it. He said there are things he need to change, but he can't say they criticize him on that. So that part was the easier of the two. He can work on that. But the last one part, I think, is the strongest he had, because there are people who can say there was a political motive involving him. At that time, he was the strongest, and they went after him. So that part, he can win that part. But the first one, to me, that's the hardest one, to accept whether you are gay or not a gay, because you can push, because we haven't agreed to it as a country to be open and transparent, that we have our citizens, some will be this and some will be that. That against our norms. So how will he convince, if it's true now, I'm still giving him the benefit of the doubt, that there can be something he can say from what we heard on that video that can help.
Okay.
And maybe he, okay, but there's always a room of improvement.
Okay. If you can mute yourself or coming. Okay. You said he's not bringing people around him. Before the 2023 election, he brought Ava Tuba around him, paying maybe $36,000. And Tuba came up with a book about what George Weah said about his wife. And even though Cummings said he got rid of him, but the 2023 election, Tuba was still working with Cummings. So no, maybe I need to recommend Veteran Smith for the 2029 election to see how he will change all these things here, all the negatives. So that was
Mr. Numbo, I was not talking about people you bring around. There are special people, their profession is to help a candidate change his image. Toba is not that type of person. I mean, he been around Coca-Cola, hair, come in, know about these people that can help him. So in Liberian politics, I don't think we have those type of people around that can help change a candidate around. But coming with his money, he can find those people who can help. That's what I meant. I'm not talking about the people around him politically. I think someone to work to change his, because something he's doing is not appealing to the people. and someone can work with him and turn that around. Because the people around him not telling him.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Well, thanks to you, the viewers. I see y'all clicking on the like button. Again, please do that as you join us. Continue to click the like button and comment and share. Thank you very much. So for your pleasure, Mr. Veteran Smith, I'm going to replay the tape so that you get a full understanding of it. Let's do this. Because you said you didn't actually get the understanding of it. So let's do it again.
Question on gay rights. And I've answered this question, and perhaps not too elegantly. And I've used the words that I'm conflicted by this issue, but let me explain why. Let me explain what I mean by that. It's a lifestyle that I struggle with. As important, though, I believe, Liberians are also focused on health, education, jobs, and I also want us to focus the conversation on those issues.
You think the answer to that question the right way?
I don't know if that's
because it's a very sensitive.
It's a very sensitive issue, and I don't know if that's
there was a strip with youth support is something that you would,
Mamadi, I think I've answered the question the way I'm comfortable answering it. And again, I gotta be authentic to who I am. There will be a political answer that people will perhaps want to hear, but I gotta be real, Alex, and I want the Liberian people to see the real person, and that I will not, change my answer to suit
different situations.
I think that's the kind of leader, we should be, looking for.
Mr. Veteran Smith, so did I...
Question on gay rights. And I've answered this question, and perhaps not too elegantly. Okay. And I've used the words that I'm conflicted by this issue, but let me explain why.
Veteran Smith?
Now where he can have somebody helping, it could be a lifestyle.
Okay, my man, you're trying to spin this thing, and I'm not.
I just trying to tell you area that a person can work with him on. There are people within our society that might not be gay, but they have the way they carry themselves. People look at them as being gay. So I feel there is a room. No. I'm saying there is a room there that the person can work with him, because there are people, because when you say someone is a gay, that they're practicing the gay lifestyle. That means they are actually doing it. But if he married.
Oh my gosh.
I hope you understanding what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm not.
He's married. So
have you heard the term undercover brother?
Yeah, I know that. I understand that. People are all the time saying. But what I'm saying is, is he actually practicing, or he just, some people are fighting in between?
You need to give him a call and ask him a question. You need to give him a call and ask him a question.
Oh, should we invite him on this show?
Oh, why not?
Okay.
It would be nice.
I think that would be the best show for him to come on. Say I had two of the panelists against me. I'm one, but I haven't. I have the feeling that he can give an answer that he can redeem himself. I strongly believe that he, if given the correct, if he is, let him say it. So I'm not trying to say he is or he's not, but giving an opportunity to express what he actually saying, and if he is, then let him say it. People will forgive him. That's why I'm trying to. He can redeem himself by being honest. That's the other side. People can prepare him to say it. Our struggle.
Do you know how? I mean, you know how all of this came about, right? It came about from the video you shared, from the From East Africa video you share with us, because he said people are trying to malign him, people want to destroy him because they cannot beat him at the polls. This is what all of this came about. So I don't know how you were going to sit with Comey and then you'll spin this. I don't know how you do it, but this is unspinnable.
It won't be spinning. He could say the facts. If it's true, just say it, so it can be any misunderstanding. And what he meant when he said it, and what he meant when he said at that time, and what he meant now that he's saying something different. That's all that is in between. He need to explain, because people getting two different versions. One, people are after him, and the other version that he is. So, but then why would he state the other version that people after him?
Because that's a deception.
And that's why when someone coaching him, it will help him to prepare him, so people can have that perception, deception that he's making that deception about himself. Whatever he's saying, yeah.
Yeah, veterans give the man a call, and you can take a month to coach him before he appear on the show.
It's gonna be a tough ride. Yeah, please don't call here. Oh man, I beg to differ. Go to your house, just sit on the couch, and then you tell him, write something down, tell you to read it good before you come, because you're not gonna get away with that stuff. You're not gonna get away.
If he come one way to tell you that at that moment that question was posed to him, something happened at that moment, and he explained it, what really happened, or how he understood that question.
Okay. And I said something, and you have not answered it.
Yeah, what's the question?
Has a house in Maryland. Where?
Oh, okay.
USA?
No, Maryland, Liberia. People criticize him from the last election. How can you become a president and you don't have a house? And that haunted him, and he built a house there.
Where? What part of Apple?
Okay, he said he have a representative. Let me see, I can get King to come on the show tonight, because I'm not part of a party. So yeah, because people will say, veteran, you part of ANC, I'm not part. So I just being a true journalist, saying nobody here to defend him, to try to defend. So let me call King.
Yeah.
Who should be in a better position to, yeah. So he can clarify where the house in Harper.
Huh?
He will answer that question, where the house is located in Harper.
Okay.
But Mr. Nimo, of all the questions, that's the easier one. He can have a house there. He got the money to have a house there. So I don't think that's
I'm not disputing it.
Okay.
But since 2017, he has not done that.
No, Mr. Nimo. I think we'll rectify that on that. Make up Mr. King.
Okay.
Y'all go ahead with it. Go ahead with the other topic, or let me get King to join us.
If Mr. King is listening, he will not answer your call.
Now, this is what we're going to do. So, Mr. Luba, we're going to move on to the next topic. The next topic I have here is Ghana. I think we're back, way back when, a few months ago, we talked about Liberia accepting a healthcare deal with America, right? And I think we're in the tune of 125 million. It was going to be 20 million every year for 5 years. Yeah. Yes. So 125 million, 25 million for every year. So the 125 million. Something caught my attention today, so I'm serving and we're looking for information. And then I saw a news that said Ghana joined Zimbabwe, Zambia, and other countries to reject the U.S. healthcare deal.
Kenya.
Yeah, Kenya too rejected that too. Yes, to reject the deal. And then it came to myself, my country, and we didn't reject the deal. We accepted a whole hand, Yeah. In fact, it wouldn't even come to the public to talk about it. And when it came into the public, when it was reported in the news, and the media picked it up, nobody from the administration stepped forward to make any justification for why they will be giving Liberians data to the American government, our PII, personal identification information. Mr. Noble, you must have know, that is the last information that anybody can mess with in America. You do that, you'll go into jail for a very long time. Because PII, if you mess with it, that's criminal offense. That's criminal offense. That's classified information. You don't just mess with it like that. Well, some people say control unclassified, but I think it's control unclassified, not unclassified, control unclassified. Your birth date and all the stuff, and you can find it in the hospital, all that. Yeah, so you cannot just mess with it like that. So let me play this report from I think it's DW, and the guy is reporting on it, and then we can afterwards we'll come back and discuss it in connection with our own country, Liberia.
That the country is rejecting a proposed $300 million US health deal. The agreement is part of Washington's America First strategy, which is shifting funding for health commodities and services onto Ghana, while it is also requiring the Ghanaian government to take over systems that were previously run by US contracted NGOs. But it's the privacy concerns that are the deal breaker. Eric Moina Igbeta has more.
The deal offers up to $300 million, according to government sources. But in return, Ghana would have to waive key aspects of its health sovereignty, sharing control over its healthcare decisions, data, and resources with U.S. authority. Accra says this directly violates domestic law, including the Data Protection Act and the Public Health Act. The deal also requires Ghana to bypass parliamentary ratification, a constitutional requirement for bilateral agreements. The Mahama administration tells DW that's a non-starter. On the streets of the capital, citizens are backing the government's decision.
Sharing the health data of individuals is very critical and it shouldn't be allowed because health data actually is a personal document, and it's when it comes to data privacy or data protection, health data is one of the critical personal information that individuals have. So I don't think it's a good idea to share that health data, and maybe possibly there should be a way that they should benefit from. But one thing we should ask, what actually is making them ask for health data? So I think that is something we should look into properly and possibly find an alternative for them.
For me, I don't agree with that because sharing those information with other countries might go against us. I mean, security and other reasons put in place is not a good idea. It might go against us as a country. So I don't agree with that personally.
So far as we have aid in support of it, or we should share our health status.
Yeah. Personal data is a very important information, and we should not be sharing it.
Yeah, that is a Dutch
opportunity you have been waiting for to grab a real bargain.
Dutch Wella.
The German, as a German radio station, German outlet.
Oh, I thought Dutch.
Yeah, you know the German. I don't know the German over the Deutsche Welle, the Deutsche Mark. You know that the money. You know, I don't know how to do that. The money they call it the Deutsche Mark.
Yeah, but But I think we discussed this few months ago.
We did.
Uh-huh.
But I want to also look at it in connection to the sense, I mean, what other countries are doing and the kind of importance that we are attaching to it.
But these countries have already adopted data protection laws. Who in the Senate, who in the House of Representatives thinking about it? For us to have data protection law in Liberia? Nobody. They're running after money. Anybody that then go $5 US, they will follow the person.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. They are not innovative. I mean, you check the data they send, they will even have that, when George Noble had measles. How many times I have malaria? Yes. And that's all be my personal information.
Yes. And it's not to be shared.
Who have how they call it, Ebola, who died, who living, all the information will be there. Yeah. That's not good.
No, that is not good. That is the terrible thing. And this is why this kind of information should not allow to disappear. It should be forefront. I know there are other important stuff that comes too, but this is going to literally hinder Liberian genome. People don't understand the thing. This thing is going to be taken by big farmers, and they're going to take that and sample that across the region, across West Mano River region, across West. I remember now, we're all interconnected. You got Grebo in Ivory Coast, you got Crown in Ivory Coast, you got Gio in Ivory Coast, so they can use that, and then you go to Guinea, Loma, and all the same, Kisi, all the thing. Sierra Leone, the same thing. So they take that data and they sample it across the region. So now they don't have to be getting anything from people again. They just take one of that data and they sample and they get everybody genome type. And then they use that and they start to make drugs.
And they sell that information to other countries too.
Yes. 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 This is what the Liberian government is thinking about. How come all African countries are so sensitive to this thing, but only our country not sensitive to it?
During the past, say, 50 years, how many Liberians have gonorrhea? That information is going to give it to them.
Yes. Yes.
How many Liberians have AIDS?
Yes.
And names will be attached to the information.
They will get it. They will get it. They will get it. And what they're looking for, Mr. Nubo, the genotype that are resistant, that are disease resistant. And they take that, now they monetize that. And once they monetize that, then the money start to roll. The billions start to roll. Because that now they can take and say, okay, we can formulate a drug just using this gene that is so resistant to these diseases within this region. And then once they build that drug, they put it on the market and they sell it back to you in millions and millions of dollars. And all you got was just $25 million a year. That is what the Liberian government is not thinking about, And I don't understand why. I don't get it. I don't get it. Every country around you refusing the deal. All, but only you. Quietly accepting the money and giving up your people's data. And you're going to do that even when the program stops, Doji. They're going to continue to do that even when this deal stops. In 5 years now, the American government will still be collecting. Every newborn that comes, they will still be collecting that data. How do you do this to your people? How? in this modern era, how do you do this to your people? In the name of what? 100 million? You are raising $1.2 billion, but are you going to give all your people information for $125 million? For what? You know, and you make them vulnerable for as long as they live. Because what I don't understand, there's something called biological warfare, Georgie. There's something called biological warfare. If they get all of our data in our country, my sisters, my aunts, my cousin, my uncles, they don't need to come to me anymore. They can get mine. They already get mine. And it takes just one move to render every one of us vulnerable. Ain't no people get a drone now. They got to come and bomb you anymore. You fly over your villages, your forest, and they open up the thing. And it drop in your forest, and that's it. Or your breed that thing. And you start catching 4 or 5 months later, everybody getting sick for unknown illnesses. You know. That is the thing you got to think about. Long term, security-wise. How do I protect my people? It's not about money. No, it's not. It cannot be about money as always. It just cannot be. But it seems to be the Liberia, we should put the money forward. And what about this? Nobody can explain to me, because that America, so it's okay. No way. No way. Especially when Donald Trump that call you, your country a shithole. And they come to you and try to get your personal data. Why they give you $125 million? And then you're running to give it to him. That is the problem. All right, Mr. Noble, come in, sir.
Mr. Wright, what Ghana is benefiting, why Ghana went against it, and what is the reason for Liberia keeping it?
Mr. Noble, you want to answer?
Well, it is against Ghana no data law, medical data law. And that's why the other countries went against it. But we do not have data sharing law in Liberia. So your name will be on it. When you are in Liberia, if you have malaria 50 times, your name will be there. Fred Smith, they will not have the veteran there. Fred Smith had malaria 50 times or 100 times. George Numbo had malaria 150 times. And that does not sound good. It's not good at all. But we agree with it because we want to get $124 million. And the other people, in a bucket, the other countries, they refuse. And we the Liberians, we say, no, we second emotion. They'll give us our $124 million. And we'll spend it. So that is what we are talking about, Veteran Smith.
What you stated is true. What kind of harm will it do for our citizens if we comply to that data given?
Veteran Smith, here, can you allow another state? You are in New Jersey. Can you allow another state or allow the state of New Jersey to get your medical data or medical record? I'm asking you a question.
I didn't get you. What was the question?
Okay. When you allow the state of New Jersey,
yeah,
to get hold of your medical record,
I have to know what and what purpose they want my record for.
Okay. And do Liberians know for what purpose the American government want their record, medical record?
I won't know. That's the role of the Ministry of Health. They sort of seek the people's interest. So why are they? What would be their intention of giving our record for what? For our benefit or for what?
This is personal medical record that we have agreed to give to the USA. And do you have problem with that, or you don't have problem with that?
I have problem because my record given with all my will. And
this is what we are discussing.
So we should ask the Ministry of Health, why would they want to give citizen record? For what purpose?
I know from some information they have already given Mr. Honorable Nippy record to the US government.
Well, if that's a way to welcome me, then I accept it. Even to and to you, my distinguished panelists, it's a pleasure being on the show, and I apologize as you can hear the car sound. I'm driving, now sort of, and it just be on the set about this, so I apologize. Some things happen. So how is everyone?
Oh, we're doing pretty good.
We're doing pretty good. We've been holding it down while you were absent.
Oh, well, in lieu of my brief absence, right?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
And Veterans they were looking for you to help him defend Mr. Cummings.
Who, Mr. Cummings?
Alexander Cummings.
I don't know whether Mr. Cummings has an opportunity to the apex of authority. I will hope he changes his mind and look elsewhere.
Okay, so now that you say that, let me run a quick summary by you. We started the day with a couple of topics. One, we started with the fire in Red Light Market today, and we all agree that there's an improvement, at least from the fire department. We saw 3 trucks on the scene, and we saw the crowd control. That was very commendable, because normally you would see people trying to, pull the zinc down, trying to put it by themselves, but we didn't see that today. Today we saw a professional fire service on the scene, and they managed to put the fire off in record time, such that not too many stores got affected in the area. I think we got to know. We learned that there was only 8 stores out of that densely populated area. Only 8 stores got damaged. And so we agree on that. We thought that there's still room for improvement, but you can see that they are growing now in the professionalism. And that means well for lives and property, because when they asked the guy, was there any fatality? He said, no, there was no fatality, but then veterans making by, he said, what actually the guy said, they got to look and see. After the heard, the guy said there was no fatality. But we left it at that point. Then we went to Mr. Cummings. Veterans been presented with 3 videos. One, in the video, he talked about, he brought up three different topics there. One, his lifestyle. 2, people refer to him as an elitist. And then 3, about how he fingered the document within the CPP arrangement. And so we went down each one of them. And for me, I was interested in two of those points, which were his lifestyle and the label, his elitist label. And when we went to his lifestyle, we played a video in which he is on the audio stating that he struggled with this lifestyle. And when the interviewer asked him, said, "Are you sure that the kind of answer you want to give? Because this is a very touchy topic." He said, "My man, this is what I want to say. There will be time we'll give you the answer, but I got to be true to myself. This is who I am. I can't try to remake myself. I think I would have run people like somebody to be authentic." But then Veteran Smith tried to put a spin on it, Oh, he didn't mean that way. You didn't understand what he said. He went back and forth on it. But later on, he came to the understanding that, okay, he said it, and he would like to sit with Mr. Comey and tell Mr. Comey, how to spin this around and all that stuff. Then we went to his lifestyle, the elitism, and then we put up a picture in which he is being carried in a hammock. I think you have seen that picture as well. Then the entire library knows about it. And so we said, this is where you're going to struggle to peel that elitist label off. Because in this day and age, you can't have people, repeating what their fathers and grandfathers went through, to his fathers and grandfathers. He came back to the country and repeated the same act. So when people call him elitist, he has to understand where they're coming from. So that's what the topic. Now we're on the healthcare deal with Ghana rejecting the deal that Liberia accepted, the $125 million deal that would give our people personal identification information, health information to the American government for 125 years for a 5-year period. And I think you heard Mr. Nuba and Veteran Fair going back and forth why the thing is bad to do. So that is the rundown, Mr. Nipek. Let's have your take, sir.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Right off the bat, there is something that the people in this country call HIPAA.
Yeah.
And HIPAA does not, under no circumstances, in fact, let me not go that way. HIPAA disallow people personal information to be given unauthorizedly. So if you were in the hospital, and even if I'm your brother, unless my name is on the page, like I talked with my sister, formerly I could not get any information from the hospital where she is. And it was because of my movements, consecutive movements to Liberia in 2021 and 2022 respectively. But we got that corrected, so I can access your health information. I can speak with the doctors. I can speak with the health practitioners. So I don't know why the government of Liberia will sell personal information, because even with hospitals that you go to, they say, "We will not sell your personal information." Or even if you have your car insured, you say, "We will not give your information to a third party." Whether they do it covertly or clandestinely, it's hard to tell, because you see, in the marketing business, sometimes you see somebody calling you who you have not even told where they know your full information and what have you. So the question is, you cannot go to one person and ascertain why. What I think ought not to happen is what is happening for 125 million. So it's like well, I just use another word. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate that consideration will be made in the absence of a citizen's consent to send his or her information to a second or third party, because the hospital get it is the first party, the government is the second party, and the United States or whatever, or France or Italy or Germany, as the case may be, will be the third party. So my question will be, if an ex-country, specifically the United States, wants my health information today or our health information, what if Germany come and say, I give you 500 million? Will it? Is it understandable? Can it be understood that our information is being marketed? Is our information being marketed? Our health information, which are our personal information, being marketed to Italy, to Germany, to France, to America, to China? We need that question to be answered. If it is not a marketed commodity, because they're looking at it from the context of a commodity, give it to us. They don't want to use the word, sell it to us. So, is it what I think? And that's my question, from the opinion being expressed. The second thing about Mr. Cummings being elitist, I tend to buy in that maybe 70%, and I give him the benefit of the doubt for the 30% because he was in 0.4. And 0.4, I think I knew Mr. Cummings when he attended CW. Then I was up there. He's from 0.4. I don't know whether Old Man Cummings Sr. or Senior Cummings was his father. But I would think he might be his father or his uncle, because he is just as slim, just the same figure that Old Man Cummings had. So can I think he's the son of the Old Man Cummings, whom I know, the crew man or the crewman? Perhaps not. But I can generalize and say Cummings will always be Cummings. Till all nippies are related. When it comes to the third angle, the third point there, my behavior, I don't understand my behavior. Has he a criminal behavior? Is he a nonconformist? Is he somebody who cannot be trusted? So unless that behavior is defined, I cannot speak to it. Or is he one of those who like men? Or is he a miser? He does not like to give money to people. He can't help nobody. So I don't understand the context of what the behavior is when you say that my behavior and I have to speak true to the people. So I will leave that instead of saying I want to speak on that behavior, because it's undefined as far as I'm concerned. I don't know out of the 5 or 6 things that I have mentioned whether any of it falls in any of those categories. But when it comes to elitism, I think he's an elitist. Coming from a poor background, for you to be told on your people's shoulder, it's like the tappers in Firestone. It symbolizes elitism. In this day and age, if I were going to the 22nd century, where a man cannot tell the people who walking by phone, no, my people, I will walk with y'all. A leader must be selfless. And now elitism is egotism. It's so egotistical. For you to use another man, or 2 other men, or 3 other men, to put string on their shoulder for you to be in the center of the valley, you like rock a bear baby on a treetop. No, there's no cradle for him to use. It speaks to the arrogance of this man. Because a non-arrogant person would say, my people, I'm a human being just like you. Why do you want, they play fire, we'll put you on our shoulder. No. And you got feet? Yeah, I will take off my shoes. I'll walk with you. That is the profoundness of a true leader, a person who wants to be a leader. He already has money. Can he not be like Stephen Tolbert? If I had the kind of money that Mr. Cumming has, coming from a poor family, a full family background, and being which I think is only because of his ambitions to becoming president of Liberia, they provided him that opportunity to serve as vice president for whatever company that he became vice president for operation. Because I read something about him. Immediately I saw that name, I was instructed to go behind him to do a research. What did I find out? Immediately he resigned or he left the job. They amalgamated, re-amalgamated, they re-annexed that office to, I think, that Firestone, what kind of company he working for, sir? Coca-Cola. And importantly, I should note, Mr. Cumming then operation manager for West Africa. They say if I can find Booney on the beach, the first place I will run that to my house, to my mom. The first place I will run to my house, so my mom can cook the pepper soup. What did he do when he was West Africa manager? We don't have a Coca-Cola bottling company in Liberia. That's why I discount the story. I haven't read on him.
A close honor his watchful eyes.
That's what I'm saying. Because if he were truly what is being claimed, that he was vice president for African operation, he controls so much billion. We see what is happening in the larger democracy, that you don't have, that a businessman cannot run a country. It is, we are seeing it. We have given a litmus test, and the test proves that a businessman cannot run a country. I wish I could be in a debate with him. I wish I could be in a debate with him, because he being a businessman, what has he done? It is understood that he has about $500 million. How many persons in Liberia has he employed? Oh, he won't be president before he can open Bobo John factory. Bobo John. Even Maria Rock. Omen Jones did not want to be president. But Jenny Jones followed the Maria Rock, and we used to eat Maria Rock. It was a candy that you could eat for 1 week. Either you put it down and go back, either you put it down 1 week, Maria Rock will be in your mouth. What has he done? If I were in his capacity, financially potent, I definitely would be more than Stephen Tolbert. Definitely Christopher Nippy would be more than Stephen Tolbert. Contagion on that, the population were asking. You see, the people don't got common sense. They don't have common sense, and they don't rationalize their attitude. You cannot be $500 million rich and can't do anything in the country, but you want to sit in the office. Like the other man who after I brought the LFA back with Dr. Fode Krumah, after Samuel Burnett took over, Senator Snow took over, he comes there and he messes everything up. Now he wants to be president. I wish I can be on the debate with him. I wish. as a where an elephant meet. Where you can go, you cut your piece. No, this is what has dumped Liberia in the place we are. And that's why when Mr. Nubo talking, I can be happy. Because nobody, we should not be afraid of putting all our thought. Only thing they will do is take one gunshot, they'll kill you or they'll beat you. You're gone. But you're not carrying the whole ground. They will go too. Because if tit for tat, then butter will be for bread. If it is good for the goose, will Mr. Nuba or Mr. Nippet, then the Gango will also go the same way. Whether they put him, like I told one man, they can put him in a tin, because I called someone and then they say, they put me 25 years, I will now decay, but you lie. You are covered in a 6-foot hole. So, Elijah Cummings, he's an elitist, he's arrogant, he's flamboyant, he does not have Liberia at heart. And I don't think he was truly the vice president of Coca-Cola for operation, because if he were, somebody else would have been absorbed to or in that position once he had retired. But what I read, I don't know whether I have the pieces of information still stored. What I read is that they realigned, that's the word they use, they realigned the position to the corporate setting. So, can anybody assume positively that Coca-Cola just used that title because they knew his ambition, his level of ambition?
There's a guy who Veteran Smith is trying to bring on. I don't think he's going to. I think, well, let's say this. I think he's going to rather differ with you on a lot of the things that you are saying. Veteran
well, let me bring in my opinion.
Is the guy coming on? Oh, because you've been going for a while now. You said you're going to call this guy.
You know, Veteran Smith gotta be a little bit gentle in these kind of things we're talking about. Liberia is not a market to be sold. Liberia is not a market. And when we do these things here on a shortcut, Liberia's interest, the end result is our country remain as it is. That we were discussing the other time about Dangote. Somebody claims that because Dangote did something, voted for somebody or in the interest of somebody, so they could not let the cement factory come to Liberia. That's selflessness. A leader is selfless. A leader is not disingenuous. It's not egocentric or egotistical. A leader is not a miser. A leader is not only someone who wants for himself and his family.
But this is what he said, Mr. Nippet, on the tape. He said, and this is where I got you. He said people are trying to malign his character, and people are trying to destroy him because they cannot defeat him at the ballot. I mean, I don't know what he meant by that.
Because they cannot do what?
They can defeat him. So they're trying to destroy him.
I can defeat Christopher J. Nippet. If Mr. Cummings and I went into the competition for the presidency, I can defeat him.
But he was defeated twice.
I don't get it.
Because I know Mr. Cummings. When I was at St. Patrick's, we were attending CIA. I know Mr. Cummings very, 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 very well. I know Mr. Cummings very, 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 very well.
And the guy who Mr. Smith is calling.
Let me bring anybody.
No, Mr. Smith made a comment that Cummings built a house in Maryland County.
Oh.
And I said, I want to know where he built the house.
But Mr. Nubo.
Yeah.
Mr. Nubo.
Yeah.
You, Mr. George Nubo, as passionate like I hear you always on this set, you may be whatever you have, your limitations. But I see something in you, you are not as arrogant like some of these people here. And you will not have $500 million, George Nubo. $500 million, and you won't build road from Kawiakan to Harper City. Oh, I mean, you see, they say the neck that has, the neck that God, you know, the prophets, the true prophets are not respected in their city. And Jesus was right. The neck that can wear the chain does not wear the chain.
I see Black American women say you don't get part to pee in. I don't get part to pee in, but I have a house in Plymouth district, in Plymouth City.
Yes, sir. So you see, the thing here is, I'm taking it back when people want to defend
let me prick you a little bit now. Saying I see you going this route. Maybe this might just up your tempo a little more. There is this unverifiable information that is moving through the grapevine, and it says that Cummings is working hard to gain traction from George Weah so that he may run on CDC ticket. Have you heard anything like that? If you do, how possible and would it be a good political move?
Well, you know, I mean, both of them are overly ambitious. They are all. Does George Weah have to be president of Liberia? What did he do when he was president of Liberia?
No, I get the feeling that Weah is able to do what he did with Tubman. He can do that with what's the name? With Cummings.
Yeah, but I understand that he wants to be vice president of Cummings to catapult him later on.
Yeah.
But that would be the only game plan. Otherwise, why would a president succumb himself to becoming vice president if he doesn't have an ulterior motive? So the game plan, you see, these people not smart. These people not smart. The game plan they have is, okay, my man, I want my knee in history. I'll be president, and then you be my vice president. Okay, we agree. So he runs on Cummings' ticket. They win the election. Cummings is vice president. After 2 years, then we are come and become president. Somersaulting the whole arrangement. And then we will bring up.
Let me play a little bit of devil advocate here too now, because it wouldn't be outside the norm though. We see that in Russia, right? Between Medvedev and Putin.
I know that very well. I know that Russian gambit. I know it very well. But you have not seen it play out in the Western world. We learn our cadence of succession comes from the Western world. The bicameral legislative or governance that we have is from the Western world. Just think about all for and by, and I said it the last time because the people don't understand. By is a proposition, off is a proposition, for is a proposition. So they can be interchanged. For the people, of the people, by the people, by the people, of the people, for the people, by the people, of the people, for the people. So it can be interchanged. Because why? Those three words are proposition. In, beyond, above, below, all those are propositions. They are all propositions. So unless you did not study those propositions, sir.
And they were stolen. I mean, the origin of that government of the people, for the people, by the people, is not American.
No.
It was by John Wycliffe.
Yeah, a village man.
who translated the Bible into English.
That is a British. That's a British theologian, Episcopalian, I would think.
Yes. And he, the one who said he was presenting the translated Bible to the government of the people, for the people, by the people.
By the people.
Yes. And the U.S. independent people, federalists, they stole it.
Yeah. The one who wrote the secretary who wrote the Constitution. But
yeah.
Yeah. But
plagiarism.
Yeah. But the thing about Mr. Weah and Mr. Cummings for me, I think, they don't love this country. They don't love Liberia. The first thing is Mr. Weah had true love for Liberia as a crewman. A boy who was yesterday in Clarendon, Jamaica. No, I know his house where he lived in. I know it. There are two ways of coming to you either come straight by Garage come down and then you turn left. You go straight into the house. He does not even know his grandma's full name. And that's the full name I call on the set. That is his grandmother's full name. And another way, you stand in front of the Settee brothers at the left corner where they had the Scott brothers. You walk directly from the Scott brothers, you run straight through Mr. Weah's grandmother's house. Next to it was Patrick Atto's house. So the man gets there, and what does he do? He thinks about himself. So if the leader goes and starts doing the wrong things, definitely the followers will do it. If your father is a rogue and he goes into the market and both of you go together and he steals the fish from there, your guy back in the plane, he send it down to you, put it in the bag, you are also a rogue.
Okay, Mr. Nippet, I want us to discuss one last topic for the night.
Let me come in.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Let me. I will find an article for that, and we'll bring it up later.
I mean, I saw something today, but from that to share it, where they say, Joseph Walker put a hold on the Putu Mountain.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to find. There you go. That's exactly what I'm trying to find.
Well, I will clap for him because I have been thinking all along that it makes no sense for us to sell the rice pan for $1. Everything we got, we sell it. Everything we got, we sell it.
But Mr. Nippet, before you go too deep into your joy, let me give you the full rundown on that. He is not putting stop to it because he's putting stop to the entire operation of Putu. He put stop to it because the vice president and his team, but they have made a decision to not select a Liberian company called African Metallic Resources, AMR, headed by Du Mason and I think Mr. Nuba know the rest of them.
Yeah.
Because according to the report in Front Page Africa, the vice president said when they reach out to AMR, they asking for the financial capacity. It took them 4 to 5 months, and up to now, they have not come back to the vice president and team to report whether or not they can undertake work at Putu financially. But when they reach out to Planet One, which is a Dubai-based company owned again by an Indian, so now about to get but 3 Indians are running major operations in our country: Jetty, Planet One, and then Metal Steel. And Planet One showed that they have the capacity. They brought their financial documentation forward, and they presented it, And the committee saw it, and the committee made a decision that Planner One is much more suitable to undertake the work at Putu Mountain. And Planner One also agreed to pay back all the obligation that is owed by the previous company, Surface Star, which is in the tune of $40 million.
Thank you.
And because of that, they are going along with Planner One. And within 15 to 20 months, we should have a potential start date for operation to begin at Putu Mountain. So that is the run up on that.
Planner One. Labiro. That's why Mr. Numbo, the thing when people are doing like that, you know, the day Labiro got a serious problem, they were getting a serious problem.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
They were getting a serious problem. It might not be me because they were getting a serious problem. They were getting a serious problem. Because the thing here is, your TR should tell you what Planner One is. Planner One is the man is coming from way India, but he get a left foot in Dubai. Hey, me, he's a fronter.
Yes. Yes.
The thing is, so easy to understand.
Yeah.
He is a fronter. He comes from India.
Mr. Nuba, Mr. Nuba, just to boost your point, it's China. It's China Union that is actually going for Putu. But because China already has operation in the country, they cannot bid for Putu because the government will not allow them. So, how they call it? Planner One is being used as a front. So you're right on that, sir.
You know, I thank God that I had the privilege of the election of my peers who played football, and we went to school to see these things here from different perspectives. And I'll always be grateful to Almighty God, even if I be me like this and I die, that I had a privilege to come to the United States to serve as Liberia political officer. What the dynamics of international politics, international power play, international economic, what I gain is certain gamut of taking people resources and doing all kind of funny things. You can understand the dynamics at play. And as soon as the person strikes their finger, you know it's like, you see, the people should stop this thing here. Because the law of karma will affect them. Amassing wealth, and there's no development in our country. Putu Mountain. What will these people do? They will only eat the money wherever they go and sit down. They will eat that money there, and you will see nothing will happen. The people will be doing it. Get a BM Mountain, get a China Union, get a BH Bulletin, get a Asala meeting. Look how long this company been operating in Liberia. For God's sake. What transformation has each of these companies brought about? Beginning with the media steel, beginning with going to the BH Bulletin, the China Union, the BM Mountain, and now you're talking about Putu, and I forgot, ExxonMobil, where block 11, block 14, block 12 were sold.
Yep.
But you can't see one candle light.
We call that flipping. They flip it.
Total Energy,
the French company.
Yes.
They flip it. I bring Mr. Nubo who has gave me the money, and I say, I want to buy this black 13. They give me black 13. They say, Mr. Nubo, I got a deal. Yes, yeah, I flip it. Boop, I turn it over straight to Mr. Nubo. And don't forget, Mr. Nubo, he only fronting for another man. And it ends up in the third party hand. So we know.
And the oil in Grand Cru and River says.
But the plan will start, the problem will start from the disaster.
They gave the oil black to that same company.
Yeah. So where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where's Liberia going? Where is Liberia going? What happens when in 25 to 50 years concession agreement shall have been completed? That means the country resources will be totally depleted. What will Liberia have? For the young baby that are born at JFK today, when he gets to the age of 50 years, how does he continue when he's about 15, 20 years, for the next 30 years to 50? When Mr. C will have exhausted everything, cleaned up everything, China Union will have done with bomb range.
But let me give you a number, Mr. Nippet, that will probably blow your mind in a way. So one of our panelists this morning on the show did a research on the value of Putu. The guy came up with trillions of dollars. Trillions of dollars. That's how much Putu worth. And you would think with that kind of value that a government will want to sit back and take its own time properly, evaluate those who are about to hand this kind of value over to. And perhaps,
but Mr. Ryan, let me hold you. Just slow down a little. According to you, Putu, the worth of Putu is $1 trillion. It could be more than $1 trillion.
More. That's more trillion. I think he said in the 50s.
Okay. So that means we can build a new city on a shiny hill.
More than that.
We can have Liberia be a pristine paradise of Africa. Why don't these people forget about Putu? Why don't they forget about Putu? Completely forget about Putu. Because if you look at the crew need for Putu and me for nothing, they will take everything and then we will get nothing. So let them just leave Putu alone. Let Putu be there. Because Liberia, I will die. Those in the governance seats, they will phase out. They will pass. Can we not, for God's sake, say, okay, Putu worth trillions of dollars, maybe $100 trillion. Let's leave it. We not eat the rubber. We eating the other one. We eating the wood. Let's leave this one here. We sell it all. Let's leave it one here. So that when we are gone, those who come after us can build this country into a paradise. That if there is a second life for us, and we come the second time, we'll live in a beautiful place. Even though we are giving some money to our children, and the strangers will come and eat the money for our children. But let Liberia, that resources be. I mean, Putu should not be touched. That's what I see. Maybe if I was senator, they will put me out of the Senate. From Ganjira or from River G, they will put me out of the Senate. Because we'll lobby hard. Even me, for me to go outside, since I'm a senator and get money for each of those senators and tell them, say, leave Putu alone. Let Putu be there for the next 50 years. We will go, but let Putu be there. So your signed this document that we're not doing no concession agreement with Maputo. That needs to be considered and done. Consider and done. Do away with selling Putu.
Mr. Nipe, I did a quick research here, and just going off what I get here. So the tonnage of Putu, the ore of Putu is 4.5 billion tonnage. And the going price for 1 ton on the market is $120 US. So if you times
so that almost 120 to 48.
So it's 540 billion worth.
Yes.
Yes. A $540 billion you're going to take and give to somebody like that. For what reason? For what?
For what?
For what?
For what?
540 billion. Can you imagine that?
It can build a whole lot of Grand G there with skyscraper. It can build Lofa County with skyscraper and Dimba. The 15 counties can all have skyscrapers simultaneously.
Yes. Underground railway.
Underground railway. Why? Why are people doing this kind of business here?
Enough to say no librarians will even work say in that country. I'm telling you. Seriously.
But we can't. We're not so
national income. Yeah, librarians stay home. Yes.
Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright.
Yes.
$4.5 billion. Mind you, there are other mineral resources in that mountain.
Yes, it's just
now that only the ore.
Yes.
You have tin, you have bauxite, you have titanium,
yes.
You have all other rare earth mineral in that place there.
You're right. Yes.
So we could just forget about it, leave it that way. And even if you are tempted to do that, what is the plan to restructure the whole of Liberia? What is the plan?
Yeah.
I know some people in Liberia that work for government. That work for government, they get more than $10 million. How they got it? Okay, that's another story. Some got 6. Some got 20 million. You got already, you got 6, you got 10, you got 20, you got 2, you got 1. Leave that one there for the children who ain't born. Yeah. Leave that one there, man. The people are not do that.
Yeah.
You see, Liberia looks like, the GQ or CGG. Come, get, grab, and go. Yeah. Come, get, grab, and go. CGGG. That's what it is. That's what it is. Come, get, grab, and go. Or come, get, and go. So, if they had a heart for the Republic of Liberia, if they had a true heart for the country, they would not be stepping here, stepping here, stepping here. Look what is happening to our water. Look what is happening to the aquatic resources, for instance. The gas stringers, the one that using trawler and carrying our sardine, carrying all our fish.
I know.
Yes. It's so disgusting.
Sweeping of the sea floor, taking everything, the shrimp, the lobster.
Everything, they carry everything.
The snapper, all of them are taking it.
And you know what happened?
All of that.
As a direct result, migration, you see the fish and the birds, they're not stupid too. God created them. As a direct result, most of the invaluable stock of fish or fishes, they themselves, they're migrating. They say the Liberian people don't like us, so we're going to Senegal. We're going to other places. You see? Because we have declared war on that habitat that should be there for us. That's where Stephen Tolbert, love him, hate him, blame him, condemn him. That's why Stephen Tolbert made Liberia prominent on the international market. Whether we love him, whether we hated him, whether we blame him, whether we say he was a gobbler, but that way still made Liberia prominent commercial wise. And then the economy, we have floated in our economy. Things were not hard as things are hard today. Can they not see it? If Steve did it, then somebody can do it better. Another person can do it to the best of his ability. And that's how we will thrive. Then everybody will prosper. You know? But the way our people are doing it now, that was some other in the government because we're there now, the poor us are quick. Because
you can see that kind of thing and stay and you can talk something.
My former boss man knows me. I think let him be listening to the show. He was telling them by said that through that man talking. You tell people say that through that man here so talking that through he talking. He will be gentle for his thing, but what God put in that man's heart and on his mind will come through those lips as gently as he wants to put them out.
Yeah.
Yes. Because that's who I am. You cannot change me. Because I'm not passionate. I'm overly passionate for the Republic of Liberia. I'm overly passionate for the Republic of Liberia. Have I had opportunity where I could have been corrupt? Oh, absolutely, yes. Yes. I had opportunities. I could have been corrupt. I chose not to be corrupt and pass that damage to my children, my grandchildren, my great-grandchildren. For by my own bootstrap, I made myself a household name via playing football, playing soccer. So I cannot damage that. So everywhere I go, I rather get what I can get. You give it to me. If what we only said, you give me $1, that one is mine. I want to buy a handkerchief, I will buy it. But if you talk about corruption, I far removed from that thing you call corruption. Yes. I'm talking about one of the other people. I know he said GMC or CMC.
Who's that?
I know one of the representative or senator. It was Honorable Krumah. When Dr. Krumah called me, you go and ask me at this someone put it to a powerhouse or somewhere else. He said, Christopher, come. Let's reorganize the LFA. I said, I've been thinking about that thing. I said, tomorrow morning I will be there. And we were there, LEC Bourgeois at a plant. I said, you're the chairman for the organizing committee. The whole brief for you bringing this thing back is all you. I say, I accept that, Mr. Krumah, and thank you so much. Stanley Kopa, Asamadi Kaba, peace be to his archives. A.B. Krumah, not A.B. Krumah, Lasana Krumah, all those people who work together. So the LFA. But by the time the third generation of the administration got into play, they couldn't do anything. They were just eating money from FIFA, and it's an open story.
Yeah.
It's an open story. But here they are again. They want you already get black hand. Why you want to play with a white cloth? Oh yeah, your hand got the black LEC oil all on it. The air bowl all got the black. Don't play with the white cloth because you're dead. And we know why you want to go to the white cloth is to deaden the white cloth. So those people, they should not be even dreaming to becoming president of Liberia. They should not, because the records are there. And I don't think Liberians are unmindful of where they find themselves today.
Okay. We've just been shown by one of the panelists for a while. He has not come on the show. Well, you say you've been listening and you enjoying the topic, so you join
Mr.
us.
Day?
No, this is Mr. Brown, Otello Brown.
Ah.
Mr. Brown, how you doing today, sir?
Yeah. Thank you. Let me just part off the road here. I'm driving for work. Yeah, but
Oh, you telling me?
Yeah, I've been following you guys, and I was so interested in this person. Let me just call to come in a little bit before I reach to my house. Because when it reach to Grand Jide and reach to Putu, I can share big tears. The tears I can share, it's not because I don't get food to eat, I want sharing tears. But I'm sharing tears for our children. That's why I'm sharing tears. The tears sharing are for my children.
I know, my brother. I know.
Not for Otello Brown can go anytime. I'm satisfied with what I got. For my children. And who are my children? Those gays there are down there, those Sati there, those deer. I can't find out. Can you imagine? Zredro all settled in Liberia. Some people live in that country, they come to Zredro 1 town, see Zredro 1 town. When they come to Zredro, someone going to America. Just to come to Zredro. That's someone coming to America. When they go back to the villages, they go back to that village and what have you, they start telling you, they play fun, they get this, they play get that. That can be crying. That man are all the way Beyonce went down in that village. The best is for you to be heaven. But when the heaven you see is for you have to be the heaven. A big no. So this morning on our show, I supported the debate alone. Let the people leave Putu Mate alone. And that's the same thing I hear my people to speaking on from Maryland and people to be specific too. So I've called to say I'm buttressing him. Let them leave Putu alone. Because nothing there, we don't get no faith, we don't get no future in Putu. The people want to mortgage Putu, at the end of the day, we don't get nothing. Even when we don't get it out, you're not going to see nothing. There'll be no change. Nothing. Just check all the concession agreement them, contract all in Liberia. Check one. And let's see which one today we can boast off. To say, yeah, there people here, they kidnap, they're doing this, and today see the country looking at this. Which one? Send Liberia go independent. If you be pressing people, concession agreement people in the country, probably you'll be pressing the Indian who gave, who try to mobile the picture. But up to now, people stay extracting natural resources from the country and nothing happening. Nothing. We just listen to the 5% a few days. He say, oh, I thought our metal steel were paying taxes to government, but now they pay to they are the higher tax. How much the people give you? We telling them that the higher tax bill. How much? Paying 200 million. So then where all the money they're going? Like in the mall about people 200 million, all the guests in that area can be paying the money for Labrador, keeping it for the future of Labrador. Where? Look, for me, two things. I know people not like me for it, but I will say two things we need in our country there. We need somebody as a leader who will be benevolent dictator. Somebody who will come in our country like Ibrahim Traoré to make space be a space. So I think that's the only way we'll learn. Because we don't get someone who's president. We get no president leader then. People that will come and say, you know what happened? Jerry Rhodes said, I stood for this and I will die for this, and the man stood for it. So they see Ghana. We get anybody like that. We get a bunch of come, grab, eat, and go people there in our country.
Where are you?
Liberia as a country. Just imagine what can be crying here. They say our population not reach 6 million. I live in Accra, I live in the Water West. I live Accra. The total population for Accra, they're going to 6 million. So if we cannot reach 6 million, know the people that live in Accra, that city alone, the more people that live all over Liberia, what they call Liberia. If we're really manage our natural resources there, we 1 year, but IMF gave money, World Bank gave money. We'll use the F on them, we don't care for them. Why should we have all the things don't go beyond, run beyond IMF, when World Bank can get money, they'll be clapping for them. Say yeah, the other government is connected, World Bank said they'll get 18 million, World Bank said they'll get 5 million. What a connection down there. What is the connection? What about even look at World Bank get World Bank money? World Bank, you take loan from us. World Bank get take loan from us. It's so sad, brother. It's so sad. It's so sad. All our brothers and sisters in our country, how to be millionaires on their own. If you are Kun, who is the speaker today? Who was around in one bedroom yesterday? They all should be driving around, all because Trump party, all in Labrador today. We can't manipulate and Kun and say they are the manipulating and they pay with millions. The same budget that Labrador don't even know where the revenue come from our march, what they are proposing. What can our country live in? Our own law, because they're from Grand Union County, the people brainwash them. They are said to be coming to come laugh at our people, but not because of us. Their lives the whole ground. Now when you see Mary Johnson, Soka, and the rest of the people, their lives can pay them to the people. Because we're not here, but we're here today. How you say, ain't no put Martin open so our people can get jobs? Which are the jobs? Can you need 5 jobs our people will get? When put Martin open, I will be beneficial to Grand Union. Can you need 5 jobs? Or we just use our nomenclature jobs. So we can get jobs, who can get jobs? Where are the jobs? Which jobs? To be watchman? To be storeroom boy? To be driver? That one put to that work trading, that one it must be open for. So monkey can walk them bamboo draw. People come to the country and be building are going to be rich. Then we be poor. They'll make Labrador out of their own cocoa farm. They just can't grab and go and then go build area them. All your for all to be buying houses in Ghana. Go ask which are the Labrador leaders buy houses in Ghana. From the Joseph Baka to Joe, we are all the drop point one say for them buy house in Ghana. Is it not a shame? Is it not a shame? How many Ghanaian came to Labrador can buy a house? Or go to Ghana and see the kind of property Labrador have there. So why are you taking Labrador to be now? Labrador elephant be for everybody. We just can't grab it and go. Oh, I support anything. I repeat, I support anything that will pause the operation of Putu I.O. Martin. But thank God the president paused in the meantime. But I support it to be for it to be paused indefinitely. I support that. So that because of that, I decided to come on the show rather than going home to just give my 2 cents. So I support it.
Okay, Mr. Brown.
Yeah.
That's good. Good. Long time. Good to have you back.
Yeah.
But the time now is 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
You know, it's 9 o'clock, and this is where, you know, we try to acclimatize the show. Mr. Nobody see Wayne and come back. Mr. Freshman is there. Mr. Nippet is there. So, guys, let's do it real quick. Let burn at least a few minutes on the closing, and then we can call it a night. All right. So let me start with you, Mr. Fred Smith.
Yes, a good show of education, but always taught in my profession, it's always good to have the other side to give their point of view. So sometimes I was trained to be a devil advocate, so it can be construed that when I'm advocating, saying nobody there to talk for the other side, that I'm the mouthpiece for those people. No. It's just as part of my training that we have to have people. And I try, but in our chat room, we have names of people that regularly call from different political parties. I try to check it, and they erase their names. So King was part of that, who always called in the show, the state podium, and I beg to differ. So he to come and be the spokesperson for the ANC. So he was not here, but he can come any other time. This topic won't go away because it have to do with one character. Anytime it have to do with someone's character, it's good for someone to comment in that person's space to talk on behalf of them. So that's what I was trying to do tonight. So because I'm not part of any political party, so I can play the devil advocate one way or the other. But it was a good show, and
My
we
man,
look
try
forward.
to bring Kwame and Sell. Yeah, forget about bringing other people. Bring Kwame and Sell.
I'm trying to get political leaders now. And Saturday, we getting the LPP leader to be on the
Gonglo.
show, Gonglo. So I hope CDC and other people, when I go to them, they will give me the
Tell
same
Brian, yeah, that
opportunity.
Gonglo coming. So
Yeah.
come defense CDC against Gonglo.
So I hope other party leaders can come up. One of the things we are trying to do, I don't know whether you can help me to find someone. LPP chairman have put a research, and he have given it to me to compare and contrast schools that were built under Weir time, schools that were built under Braca time, comparing with what school is built in Sierra Leone. So that's something I want to do to see who can help me to get the statistics. Yeah?
Not meant to old school. That man wait. Who talk to a boss? If boss come here and start of it, they can't be with a boss.
But he did a good research that Sierra Leone being more schools.
But what
compared
does,
to
he
what
have,
Liberia.
what does he need another chairman to be here for you to give for you to share that research? He did the
No,
hard
no,
work
but
already. Come and educate the
he gave me something for me to complete because I don't know how many high school built in Grand Gita, so I need to find out all of that.
I meant to
So.
All right. Yeah, you done?
But anyway, it was a good show, and I hope people don't think that we went after coming hard, but
yes, I
it's
like
an
that part.
opportunity for people of a party to come up, and they can let me know if they want to come up to defend on those issues that we talk about tonight.
Thank you, and I like that part you said. We're not after anybody here. We're just giving the facts. Thank you, Victor Smith. Let's go to Mr. Nubo.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks to everybody. It was a good show. And we need to continue to dig deeper into these things here. Come is my fellow Marylander, but he has to come and tell the truth. I mean, if he built a house in Maryland, I want to know, where is the house? In Hapo or Privo or Beken?
Or Bololu?
No. Beken is a place he claimed all his ancestors came from.
Okay.
Bololu, no. Come here, no. Come does not even know Bololu. And in my presentation, I said it that a commissioner, district commissioner, they used to take the district commissioner in a hammock. But when Bishop Kula, former bishop of the United Methodist Church, went to Bololu, he walked. Being the elected, posture, I don't like it. We have to be real if we want to run. We need to show ourselves 100% to the people who want to vote for us. And I don't think that Mr. Cummings is doing that. And with the Putu Mountain, I hope Jeremiah Kun is pushing the right buttons. Because any company that comes there That company must pay the arrears of the other company, the first company, before they start digging the ground with shovel. That must happen. And we might not make the same mistake we're making with the iron ore company or around Monrovia. That company must build railroad, not transporting iron ore by trucks. It's not environmentally safe. It's not environmentally sound. And I hope anybody that take over Putu Mountain will not decide to do that because it's been done in Monrovia area. And that I blame EPA. EPA should not have allowed that. So no, let me end because we have other people here to talk. I know. We have Mr. Honorable Nippy here. Maybe he will talk maybe 5 times longer than I talk. So Nippy, I yield my time to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like Willie Katu always say the professors in the studio.
Yes.
I like him so much because he speaks his mind. The former captain speaks his mind.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be overboard with his love for Liberia.
Oh yes, I'm glad you observed
Yeah.
him. He is.
No, I picked him up. Willie Katu. I picked him up. He has that call. But let me differ with the veteran. We're not mischaracterizing people. It is our intention to malign people's character. We don't intend to go any way that we create a semblance that we are trying to malign people's character. And so if you say this is not a time, Firestone or Coca-Cola said he was an assistant or deputy for Operation Africa, West Africa, or what have you. What dent did he make in Liberia? That is not a character assassination. That is asking a question.
Right.
We asked the question, he has it is reported that he has over $5 million. Could he be like Stephen Thomas? That is not character assassination. Or is character harassing him or trying to malign his character. That is pointedly a true statement. If he were to be like Steve, the people themselves will call upon him. Liberia like this petition business. They were petitioning him. I've been employed more than 30,000 people. So say, Mr. Cummings, we want you to come to be our president. But hear me out very well. It is proven, the litmus test has proven that no businessman can be a successful person. And nobody can cut me wrong because the printing on the wall is so legibly visible. The fingerprints on the wall, even the blind man can put his thumbprints there. You will see it. Businessman cannot be a good president. And people will use the marketing language. Oh, you can market the country, but Liberia is not a commodity. You have to understand the intricacies of international diplomacy. How government work? How people make constructive engagement. So I just want to clarify that point. with regards to people's character. And then with Mr. Nubo, I am not bitter because that's his opinion and I accept it. He's welcome to that. There are those who want to take work who should pay the debt that the other people owe. I would like to go back to the speaker, Mr. Brown, who supported us earlier. Leave Putu Mountain alone. For now, take it off the board. Table it. Completely table it. Don't even dream about it. Let successive administration come in 2029, new man comes, and let you forget about it. He says, yeah, let you do what you can. Whilst he was in this, when Mr. Brown was talking, I began to mentally calculate and say our budget is 800 million. So Mr. Steel is giving us 200 something million. DM Martin is giving us 200 something million. China Union is giving us 175 million. PS Billiton is giving us 200 million. And there are other
Total Energy 200
Total
million.
Energy gave us 200 million. So by the time we aggregate all of these 200 million, 200 million, 200 million, we'll be able to get $1 billion. And the budget is something like between $800 million. So we get something like a $200 million surplus. Then Liberia will not need to be printing money. Liberia could tell them, say, if I honor you, your 200 million, I want 5 years on the spot. You don't joke with these people here who go to look for iron ore and then they're getting gold. They're getting bauxite. They're getting titanium. You don't joke with them. So you tell them, listen, meter steel, 200 million, I want 5-year money. You got 50 years, give me 10 years money. So the 10 years money, we carry Liberia far and use that money for development.
Yeah.
PS Billiton, you do the same thing. China Union, you do the same thing. So then the question of how much do we need to print, money we need to print, and the 7% every other 2 years we need to print will be eviscerated, will be cancelled. We will just go into thin air without being anything. You cannot have a paradise of coconut, then you're looking for coconut water. Or you got a plantation of oil palm, then you are borrowing oil palm from Cote d'Ivoire. That's not good. Those concessions that we have can create an economic balance or solvency such that we will not need to print money. And if we were printing money, maybe we will print the money for 10 years. Print. I want to come back to the change denomination. Print 1 cent, print 2 cents. That's the economic fulcrum. That's the foundation. You talk about money. Every country got them. Unlike Liberia that started with $5. So the question is, where your 1 cent? Where is your 2 cents? Where is your 5 cents? Where is your 10 cents? Where is your 50 cents? Where is your $1? And if they were doing that, for every Abijade store, we selling bottle and say $2.70. That 70 cents go to the government. Wasney, selling zinc, $20.68. That 68 cents go to government Liberia. They will make the money. They will make the money. And so the show has been very interesting. We think we are not here for people to understand. We are here to make people to understand that it is not our sole purpose to be on our back, to differ, to damage people's character, to point out that people are rogues. people are criminal. No, that's not our business. But we call it as it is. We'll be honest, we'll be gentle, but we call it as it is. Because 2 never changes. As much as I know 1 and 3 will never change. Because they are constant. So when we see you want to come and play on our country, our forefathers did not bequeath the Republic of Liberia to you alone. All of us. And not all of us now, but those that will come tomorrow. They are stakeholders as we are now. They are those to come tomorrow will be stakeholders. The question that surfaces every time we talk about the future stakeholder is, what are we leaving for them for tomorrow? Are we taking everything? Are they not our father's children? When they are born, will they not be Liberian citizens? Are we leaving good hospitals for them?
All right. All right, Mr. Napier.
I'll stop right there.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go to Mr. Brown. Your closing, please.
Yeah,
I know you
thank
just
you.
joined us, but I think you heard. I wanted to bring you last so you
Yeah.
hear all the other panelists, then you can be able to pick from there and close to.
Okay, thank you. You guys getting me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're getting you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Ryan, and thank you to the rest of the panelists. For calling me the time, for me to air my, my opinion on the issues surrounding Putu Mountain. The other topic that you people weigh in, my job balls into it, not for it, but when I came to Grand Jide, I started to cry how I came on because, it's all about me. Grand Jide is my home. I'm from Grand Jide. I'm proud to be a Grand Jidean. And for me, I don't mean well for Grand Jide. I don't want for people to come and rob Grand Jide again in the 21st century. Now, be as it is, we all seeing it in the world. Look at county that have a natural resources deposit that people say up to trillion, up to 100 million, up to so million. But if you go in the county today, the toilet house down there, the 5-story building, can you really fit in that? 5-story building is the toilet house in the whole county. 5-story building. No other house taller than Tomopale in Grand Jide County. The Tomopale are right on Broad Street. No other house taller than it. But this is the county that people anticipate are getting trillion from. And Grand Jide County is not in the county. Just leave from here and go to where they get B. Martin and go Kema, where B. Martin is operating. Working on decent building, you see down there that you can say yes. That during the people regime, how during the time of taking it here, that how they when they build the other thing, the other skyscraper, the other connection, the other bridges and what have you. Nothing. If you go in Kema today, the place stay dusted up. The people, the fish, they drying the fish all along there. You end up Kema to the fish drying, saying, can't give you a chance. Let's move right to Nima County. So for us, we just feel that look, we can use different approach. We can learn from past administration mistakes and what have you. The people that signed agreement today, Metal Steel operating during Julie Bryant time, because Metal Steel came to Labrador during Julie Bryant time. Up to now, we didn't see anything. All we know, we can pay our, we pay our relative and that what that nothing can be here. But where they paying it, if there's check and control system, nothing. So that the same thing we push down to Putu Mountain. So we will suggest that let Putu Mountain at least send the rob Labrador out of everything that we have, but then let keep Putu Mountain as a reserve. Let keep Putu Mountain as a reserve. At the appropriate time, they will come and develop Putu Mountain. We'll get real good resources developer that will extend the development from Grand Jide to River G, from River G to Grand Crew, from Grand. In fact, deal with the whole southeastern counties then. So this is my passion appeal to the people, because listen, when your birthday or your the Christmas will be good, you can see it from the eve. Tomorrow is December 25th. Yeah, it's December 24th. I will not bring anything home. What proof to me that my 26th, December 25th, I will enjoy myself. There's no enjoyment for me. Today's the eve. I don't see anything. There's no guy tell me say Christmas they will eat cow, me will eat salad, will eat dinner. I can't believe. I don't listen to it. Today is the eve of Christmas, the 24th. So that's my own, my saying. But I want for people to see reason, to stop mortgaging Liberia natural resources for little of nothing. Go see other country. We get other country, they even get it. But see what they get, what put in news to. They go Burkina Faso and boasting way to the Ghana and boasting way to the. We have it. But go here, go mine and see how many Liberians you see that have claim. When they're not Nigerian, then they all the way from South Africa. When they're not from Mali, then they're all the way from Ghana. They don't want control our forests. What have you? You go now, go to my town, Selwyn. The people they law, they will not carry. They fail everything. I can be asking about why they must be so wicked. You're not carrying the law. They say you fail the law. Over 3 months, they stay on the ground here. So what the essence of failing it? Where is the essence? And Liberian government say the man, the man sign agreement with the forest people and the forest for the men, so they can do that. You want to do a forest? Really? Can you do that? Yeah. Can you do that? Can you do that in Philippines? You just go and fail the law. You're not ready to care. Though you say that your control area is fair, just leave on the ground. Again, nothing happened with it. You know it kind of lost. You know how many years the law take to be for last 10 or 10 will be big than that. You know how many years it took? I was just done it for no reason. But we don't get nobody talking. The only people who get talking, how to get money for themselves, how to enrich themselves, and they don't care whether rain or fall for other person. That's not a belief. That's not what they care for. So God, thank you for helping with the young people today. At least we were blind before, or we not reached that maturity stage. But today we are here. So let us continue exercising that and then telling our people what is unfolding. Superintendent sit down from no reason, Grand Gila County. You walking up your premises, they say, I'm the superintendent, I get a right to walk in about the premises. Who told you that? So I cannot tell they want to put people on the canopy that you believe. That's really you're walking by the yard without a person consent and the way you want to do because he's the superintendent of the county. They know to that. Well, there will be a lot of discussion for the show. I'll make use of time all the time. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Brown. We'll hope to see you tomorrow here and other time when you have the time to be with us. Been a while, but good having you this evening. Yeah. And I want to say thanks to all of you, my panelists, and it was a good show. I do agree. I think we flushed a lot of things out. I was surprised. I think we'll knock a lot of topics out tonight. And let me get tomorrow same time. We do have a very big closing week. Mr. Gonglo of LPP, Councilor Gonglo, will be our guest on Saturday. I think we're trying to bring somebody on here too that might try to buttress some of the things you'll be not buttress on me, but to rebut some of the things you'll be saying, just to give a balanced show. But yeah, on that note, I want to close, and we look forward to seeing everyone back in tomorrow, same time.
Mr. Haji?
Somebody
Yeah. I spoke to Sam Collins. He might come Thursday or Friday, the police spokesperson.
For who now?
Huh?
Oh, he's in the police.
Yeah,
but the spokesperson, can I answer the question of the question I want to ask him? The spokesperson is purposely for when something happens, he can go and be the press man and talk for the police. But the issue regarding the shortfall in budget, the operational problems, it is only RG that we need. We need an RG.
But why would a spokesman not be in the know on that?
The public relation man. We don't need public relation man here. Brother RG Kala, we're asking the burning question.
All right, I think we can start from the rebuild from the spokesman.
For instance, I read where the RG sent police and the ransack ministry, the Ministry of Transport, on the order of Ministry of Justice.
When was that?
Go to one of the newspaper, I think the Front Page Africa or something like that.
Okay.
Is it not a statutory minister? Does it not have a minister? Are the minister not cabinet minister? So we need to ask the RG some good questions. Without causing we'll go to Liberia, you will be our good friend. But we need to ask him, not about PR, man. Yeah. And I know specifically it's for the statistics that came out the other day.
Yeah.
No, the police director is the one who owns the statistics. It is being generated not by the population, man.
But on that note, he appointed people to do the job. So he dedicated people.
Mr.
Dedicated people. Yeah.
Yeah, we are. We're blaming the president for not reporting to us from McConnell. Because we feel the country is in the hand of the president being having a series of meetings. And he's not telling us. Whereas the president has been, will not just come out every day he's reporting. He finds the time and he will report. We need the RG.
I do agree.
The weight of a hat is on the head that wears it.
But Mr. Red said it right. You start from somewhere, you move up.
Why Mr.
When you're to the MSA, you just go and see the ambassador. Go 2 steps before they go.
Oh no. Wait a minute. If the information had to do strictly with my ambassador, with my office, they will call the ambassador. They will call the ambassador's office. And the ambassador will say, we have Mr. Nippy downstairs there, or we have Mr. He's late now, Wallace downstairs there, and go to them, or go to him. You can't run in my office.
But it's the same thing with.
Let me tell you how the ambassador operates. Wait.
To different departments.
Wait, wait. This thing and that why you don't know about the older than you.
No, they ain't got nothing about knowing the way we operate.
I'm coming.
Different from diplomacy.
Just give me a break. You said I will go and just speak. I don't just speak like that. That's a different institution. The ambassador has to give me guidance. They want to talk about this, they want to find out about this. Mr. Nippy, here's where you're going to talk. I cannot be a deviant.
Mr. Nippy, we're opening a whole new discussion now and we're to close.
No, but I just seen something. In the absence of the radio owner, they go to the manager. When it comes to the show, they will come to you.
How about this? Why don't we pick this up tomorrow? Fresh topic, and then we can flush it out.
Yeah, but I would strongly advise. I'm only advising.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
That because of the critical nature of what is obtaining in the public domain, the police director has gone on Spoon TV radio show. They said a harm for the police director to come and sit with his own citizens. Maybe there are certain things he's not looking at, we can give him guidance about.
Yeah, especially you being a veteran of the police force.
Thank you very much, Mr. Right. You can bring him to my attention.
But I want to bring it to your attention.
No. You can seek that we need him. You can.
I don't have his number. Do you have his number?
Not only number. You know how to get it, Mr. Nipple.
I don't know how to get it.
But I know you know how to find it.
You see, the thing here is that my dear Mr. Wright, veterans should not be putting us into something that we need to move. Oh, I cannot answer this question. I need to talk with you need to talk with my director. Oh no, this question is below my belt. I don't have information for that. I have that source of that information, and so I cannot answer to that. Is that what you want us to have on the radio tomorrow or day after tomorrow or anytime soon? I beg to differ. I think this thing is about national security. And the police director controls the whole of Liberia when it comes to policing. It's not a public relations officer. And what the police director knows about what is going on in Maryland, the public relations officer is not close with that information. Every day-to-day activity that happen to the police in Maryland, in Masorado County, in Maryland,
I don't know. Let me interject, Mr. Nipper. Let me interject.
Please
Because
do.
If you said that, then I find it troubling to me, though. Because how can I be the spokesman of an organization and I'm not privy to the information I'm supposed to be sharing out there? So that when people call me and say, "Hey, Mr. Spokesperson,"
that man know about accident, he will know about what comes from the desk of the police director or from the accident department or from any other department. We're talking about the scope.
So
we're talking about the scope.
If he comes on the show, he wouldn't be able to discuss that report?
The report? He's not the one that generated the report.
But he might be privy to it.
No, but then bring the statistician. This is about statistics.
Okay. So I try to get your point out. So then we can tell the spokesman when he come in, please come with the statisticians.
Exactly. So you don't want the police director to come?
No, we want to come. We'll just.
But that's why you're fighting against.
No, we're not fighting against that.
Right now.
We say you privilege to these people.
He might come.
Let
me come a statistician guy. I'm a statistician to come and answer that question.
If I were in Liberia, I will tell you tomorrow morning I will seek audience with the police director. But not in Liberia. No, you the veteran. You the veteran.
Wait. Now you know a veteran.
I address you as veteran.
You the how will I call you? Diplomatic person. You have contacts.
No, I want to leave. You see, every organization has what they call a culture. I'm just coming into this organization. I don't know the culture of this organization. I'm just coming in. So I cannot overstep here and then people be holding my trousers back. Mr. Nipper, you're going too far.
Wait.
I cannot do.
Mr. Nipper, if you recommend.
No, I will not do that, sir. My training guides me in the corner of anything I want to do. I'm not going to do that, sir. It is in your department, you deal with it.
Okay, we'll take Mr. Nipper's suggestion and take it into advisement.
Okay, I will speak to spokesman Colin and say if we can have the IG, we prefer him. Would that be better?
No, don't go subjunctively.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah.
Don't go subjunctively. Okay. Tell the man that we need the RG because of critical issues coming from Monrovia and all parts of Liberia with regards to the Liberia National Police Force operation. So will you be kind to let the RG know when he can make himself available? Don't go with it.
In the meantime, the spokesperson can come.
No, we don't want. My man, why you bending on the preventing the police director from coming?
No, what I'm saying, maybe the police chief schedule won't permit us to.
That's why you envelope the information in such a way that he will give us a schedule
for next week.
If the police director said next month, serve.
Okay. So
yeah,
can we
but
have
don't go with
the spokesperson for Thursday, Friday?
Oh, they're not going back to a spokesperson.
That will kill the spirit of the show if we get a spokesperson Thursday and Friday.
What
police director next week?
They say, whom do we need?
Look, all right. I enjoyed the discussion, but we gotta go. I beg you.
Yeah. No, he just want to drive us into the public relation office.
Amen.
Yeah, but don't do that to us.
But Mr. Dippy, every institution get a public relation person.
No, this is statistics. This is statistics. This statistics coming from where? The Liberia National Police.
Well, we do have an alternative, though. I think Mr. Nibe also said we can get a statistician. So
that's what I'm saying.
Let's try Veteran Smith. But we'll speak to the spokesman and say, can we get a statistician to come along?
Yeah, where that information came from? Who generated that information?
And most likely, when I spoke to him, I heard him saying the department, he will talk to the department head. So it might not be him. It might be somebody from the department.
Which department now? They would put up produce a report?
No, when we're talking about it, the crime and accident report.
Oh, okay.
That whoever responsible for that head would be the one he will recommend.
No, but the report comes from a statistician. The burglary, I come in, you have not been in that area, though you live Bassa community before. Hey, man. The chief of traffic, where I come in, the chief of traffic will give the report to the Bureau of Statistics if they have one. The narcotics group will give the statistics if there's one. The homicide group will give the statistics if they get one. The crime against person group will give the statistics and they will get. So it is the consolidation of these statistics that the statistician will have, so he can speak to it. That's all I'm saying.
No problem.
Yeah. Why your hand can do that? Why your hand will do that?
He's a good person to have contact with, the spokesperson.
Yeah, that's true. You'll give information of the department.
There is absolutely no departure from that, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no departure from there. I'm in full agreement with him.
Okay.
If it comes to selling the police department, he can do that one there. If it comes to reporting, that we have some Adama Salif. We have Adama Salif, who used to report every Saturday on the about crime.
Yeah. Why they don't do it these days? We should get in the morning.
You see why we want a police director? You see it now?
We used to get up Saturday morning to police report from ELWA, ELBC.
There you go.
All those people there used to
there
bring
you
the
go.
police report.
So you understand now why I'm stressing on the police director, right?
Yeah.
So you will go and ask the public relations officer who hardly makes any pronouncement on the radio or daily, or let the police go and beat somebody in the street. Then you go there and say the police did not beat the man. The man jumped on the police car.
Veteran Smith, on another topic, how we do? I mean, Mr. Nails is supposed to help us get along to get the minister, right?
Yeah.
Now the minister is in Paris right now.
Oh wow.
What I trying to get about, I think that what Mr. Nibe will agree with me. I told you about the big something that would change Liberia for good, because the rest riot and all the thing. And from California also, the top people in California have agreed that the money we spend 200 and something million to import rice. They're going to help us to stop that. We're going to produce agriculture, rice, and all the other products. They're going to put money there. The president was in California. 2 weeks from now, we're going to get someone from who in California who heard about that agreement to see whether they can come on the show tomorrow to talk, because that would be a groundbreaking something for our agriculture development. Because California is known for agriculture, and the same thing with community college. California promised to help Liberia. So if they help us in agriculture, so we can import 200 million import that it costs us every year. They're going to stop us. Everything going to produce here. That's a changing moment for Liberia, Mr. Nippy.
Oh, I mean, I'm 1 billion% in agreement. 1 billion% in agreement.
So somebody trying to help me get someone, a Liberian, who were privileged to these type of things, close to Boakai and other people, to see whether they can come on the show tomorrow to explain that.
All right, gentlemen. Let me meet tomorrow. Then I think we spent
Okay.
enough time here.
And then I'm working on a story about the drone. How the drone will be very helpful in the rural area, the Grand Gila River says. Somebody operating the drone in Liberia, I want to have him on Friday.
Okay, that sounds great. That sounds great.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Good night to you all. Thanks for the time. See you tomorrow, same time.
Okay, bye to all.
All right, bye.
Mm.